Peace. Peace. Y'all know the M.Reck room etiquette. Pound that like button. This is the livest show. We got breaking news. Okay. Currently, 50 Cent and Papoose is trading heated back and forth posts. Damn. Oh, I gotta set the show off. Niggas calling the show before I even set the show off. Hold on 1 second, caller. Hold on, mute your audio. Make sure your audio muted. We gonna do this show right. Everybody gonna follow the rules. Stay on my good side. Stay on my good side. All right, run the likes up. All right, hold on, caller. Let me get you tapped in with the people. All right, caller, speak directly in the phone, and we gonna do this quick because I gotta break down the show. So give me your name, where you calling from, and keep it clean and short and sweet. Let's get it.
50 drop. It's a good day. Ain't nothing else to say.
You said he dropped? You said 50 Cent. You said 50 Cent dropped?
Yeah, he just dropped.
What'd he drop?
He just dropped a song on his page.
Oh, he did? All right, so I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah, just now.
Good looking.
Yeah,
oh
and
shit.
it's hard. He's talking that dog. Yeah.
Oh, what?
It's not that one song though that everybody was like, "It's AI. Is this real?" It's not that song, but he definitely just dropped like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, good looking. I'm glad you called. See, you wreck Mob. Let them know your name again.
Yep. Big J from the K. You know what I mean? Tap in with me. Let's get it.
Big J from the K. Salute. Let's get it, man. Shit, man. That changes this whole live then. Oh, that's even better. 50 Cent dropped a diss record responding to Papoose? Or not? Is he capping? Let me know, because I was about to go somewhere else with it. Run the lights up. Well, shit, let's get on the line. Y'all heard the record? Shit. I mean, let me play it then. I'ma edit it out. I don't own the music, but shit, let's get to it. Salute to the Wreck Mob. Run it up. Run the lights up. Shit, it's lit. Where we at? Let's get to it. Fuck is we doing? We ain't come to play. Run the lights up. I'm taking calls. They said 50 Cent just dropped the record on his IG. We gonna play it. I'm gonna edit it out on the rebroadcast, but salute to the Wreck Mob. Let's get it. All right, we here. We here. Let's get it.
American hustler. While rubbing elbows in the hills of high society, I look back at my life and realize the hood lied to me. Build the bullshit, sense of pride inside of me. Shit, they ain't even stick to the codes that they provided me. I go hard like I'm supposed to. See, I'm trying to be level-headed so I don't show you the dark side of me. I'm a boss and the boss is what you're trying to be. Jealous roots of poverty help us develop rivalries. Corporate America seems to be scared of us. There's nowhere to prepare for us. Got to break for us. The streets taught us to bond with what would better us, and all competitors that ain't dead are marked for death with us. Street entrepreneur, hustler to the core. Catch you come up, then come up a little more. Silver spoon in your mouth, you ain't get it out the mud. You don't even know what I'm chatting about. American hustler. American hustler. I'm a motherfucking hustler. American hustler. If niggas say the money ain't changed them, they ain't made enough. Cause niggas will change right around you, so you ain't gave enough. Entitlement is real shit, boy, I ain't make it up. So when that paper coming, you got to know how to break it up. Income to fuck shit right when you waking up. Better ram to your front door right while you waking up. Every time shit going smooth, they gotta shake it up. Who done told the feds some bullshit, now they got us cuffed. Look around here, nigga, there ain't a lot to love. These bitches ain't shit, they telling on the plugs. I don't think shit going how it's supposed to be. We cool from a distance, I just don't want you close to me. Got trust issues, cause niggas you trust get you. Have all kind of time to think about how they did you. Sit and flash back to moments when it was lit. What kind of real nigga look right at you and snitch? American hustler.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think that's a diss record, but that sound like a theme song. Shit sound hard. Beat 50 always got a dope voice, always in pocket with the beat. And it sound like 50 trying to be conscious, so to speak. You know what I mean? This may be our first time hearing 50 Cent scratching the surface with conscious rap. You know what I mean? They saying it's an AI song. I don't know. It didn't sound like AI to me. But let's get it. Hit me up. Let me know what y'all think. Let's talk about this 50 Cent versus Papoose, because that's what we on. And while I was building up this live, he dropped the song. I'm glad I did this live at this time. This was the perfect time. I was gonna go live earlier, but it's a lot going on, man. And salute to my sponsors, Real Rap Tunes. They didn't play no games either. 50 Cent clown Memphis Bleak. You know what I'm saying? And then the Rec Mob was calling him Yakub. So Real Rap Tunes, they made the animation last night. They sent it to me. And that shit doing numbers. It's called Bleak Cube. So salute to them. They got right to it. It's on my YouTube. It's on their YouTube. We collabing. So yeah, let's get to it, y'all. The lines is open. And what I was going to get to was 50 Cent responding to Papoose last night, but he deleted the post, but I got it. And then Papoose responded to 50 Cent. Run the likes up. This is the live show. Give me your thoughts real quick. Let's take a quick poll on your thoughts on that 50 Cent record. You feel me? And then also give me your thoughts on the animation. Shouts to Real Rap Tunes. They got the 50 Cent versus T.I. out, but then they dropped the Bleak Cube on the strength of Rec Mob. Y'all came up with that, and the homie Real said he was gonna get to it, and he got right to it. That's out on the channel. You know what I mean? Let's see what you're talking about. We're gonna take a poll right now. If the 50 Cent song is fire to you or trash, put it in the comment section right now. Let's take it to the comments. Let's get it. Let's get it right now. We're gonna do a poll, and then I need people calling up right now. This the time for y'all to call. Where my long-winded people at? Yeah, I'm gonna kick the podium, but this the time for y'all to call. Y'all niggas that be, that want to stay on the podium. This the time for you to call. Somebody say I can't hear it. All right, let's get it. We're gonna do this poll, and I want to shout her, Abria. Thank you too. I got your Cash App the other day. Thank you. I got your Cash App the other day. Hold on one second. The lines is on fire now. All right, hold on. Let me tap you in with the people. Hold on. Let me tap you in with the people. It's Good Friday today. Thank God it's Friday. Peace to the gods and the earths. Okay, caller. You on a live show. All right. And peace. Where you at? Where you at, caller?
This is Smoke Dog calling out the Bronx.
All right. Where you at? Work? You on the train? You sound like you somewhere where a lot of people is at. Where you at?
Oh yeah, I got my headphones on. I'm on the train right now.
You on the train? That's what I'm talking about. That's hard. Salute.
Yeah,
What's your name again?
To call this Smoke Dog calling out the Bronx.
All right, give me your assessment because I know how that train shit work. Let's get to it, good brother.
Yeah, I've been listening to the back and forth for the last week and a half, 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. My man 50 came with a banger, man. Can't nobody say that track not hard. Mm-hmm. That's giving me that get rich or die trying feel. You understand what I'm talking about? He got in his bag. He mentioned who he mentioned. And to be honest, he probably got more in the tank for real. That right there is some heat, man.
Yeah, that was
That
him.
right there is some
I
heat.
ain't gonna. I'm gonna say this. That wasn't a diss record to Papoose. That wasn't a diss response. That was just a record. Let's just say that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not at all. Because Pat Record got that power too. He gonna have to come at for Pat on the one-on-one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I don't even think that's about to happen.
Mm.
But this response right here, though, response right here, 50 back in the race, man. I can't wait to hear what Janie B and them got to say. But 50 back in the race, for real.
Yeah, hold on, family. Give me your name again, because I don't know if you ever called the show. You ever called the show before?
Yeah. Nah, this is my first time.
Wow.
I've been listening for a little minute, man. I love what you do.
Thank you, bro.
Shout out to the Rec Mob. Yeah, this Big Smoke dog calling out the
Big
Bronx.
Smoke. But I'm gonna just say this though. I know that wasn't a diss to Janie B. You just, I don't know why everybody want to smoke with Janie B. Let me know what's going on.
Oh no, that ain't a diss at all. If anything, Janie B get the show popping. Janie B get the show popping.
Okay.
Ain't nothing but love. You know what I'm saying? But I fair is fair. Fair is fair.
Yes, sir.
50 came back. People wanted bars. 50 came with bars. The beat is right. And I think he got another one in the tuck, man. So the games is on. The games is on. You know what I mean? Everybody tighten up their sneakers. They run the shoes because it's a battle now. Word.
No doubt. I just wanted to clear the air that you wasn't coming at Janie B because I got to protect the queen. You know what I mean? But the fact that you show love, Smoke, salute. I appreciate you, King. You know what I mean?
Nah, absolutely. I'm here for the show on all sides. You understand what I'm trying to say?
No doubt.
You got to be objective. We objective. This hip hop. Ain't nobody. Yeah.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's why I do this show for people like you.
Yeah.
Objective. My brother.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Rec Mob. Shout out Janie B. Everybody stay safe. I just want to hear the rest of the show. For real,
you already know. Before you go, real quick, did you check out the animation with the Real Rap Tunes? It was on my page with Memphis Bleak, aka Bleak Cool. Well,
I ain't get a chance, but I'm gonna do that right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna check it right now. You heard?
Okay, say less, Smoke, my brother. Salute. Appreciate you, King. Let's get it.
Salute.
Lines on fire. Run the lights up, man. I like his energy. Objective. A lot of you niggas can learn from Smoke. First time calling, very respectful, great assessment, and he called it down the middle with Pat and 50. He gave love to both of them and love to Janie B in respect to the show. That's how you move. I'm going to show you niggas how to move. Smoke gonna show you niggas how to move. A lot of you niggas need to get your etiquette right. A lot of you niggas, your etiquette is not right. I don't give a fuck how street you is or whatever, or how, book smart you are. A lot of you niggas, etiquette is not right. I'm going to learn you niggas today. But nevertheless, call us. State your name, where you calling from.
Hey, yo, this Rock from Queens. And I'm going to just say this. Listen, a lot of people been saying 50 can't rap no more. I'm telling you, this is that 50 brought it back. He probably still, he had it. I'm pretty sure he had it the whole time. He just focused on other stuff. But the man is back, and I rock with that record. And it's not a diss record. It's cool. It's fine. He ain't got to do that thing. I seen he said the algorithm coming soon. I'm pretty sure it's probably a mixtape or EP or album, either or. It don't matter. I'm here for it. If he rapping like that, I'm here for it.
No doubt.
Peace to the chat. Peace to you and your channel. I appreciate everything. And I'm going to go check out what's on your page, too, by the way.
Now check that out. Now, that's a fact. Check that out. That's by Real Rap Tunes. They did the 50 versus T.I. joint that's going crazy. And they got the Memphis Bleak joint that's coming. Man, I mean, yeah, they got the Memphis Bleak joint that's out now. That they did that fast. You know what I'm saying?
And I want to say this before I end. I think what he's been doing lately is trying to get New York rappers to get back rapping. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people was doing podcasts and all of that other shit, part of level. A lot of all that other stuff. And I know he did an interview in a magazine like a couple weeks ago where he expressed that he ain't like how everybody doing podcasts, what they gonna do, interview themselves now. You know what I'm saying? And
got you.
He started all of this, and now everybody back rapping, though they dissing him, but still they back outside, they out rapping now. You know what I'm saying? It's perfect opportunity for him himself to come back out rapping, which is why he probably dropped this track right here, which I'm feeling it.
No doubt. I got you, good brother. Great assessment. Appreciate you tapping in, man. Salute.
Word. One love.
One. Let's get it, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna say this because I said it early. When I first heard the record while I was live, hold on, caller. I thought the shit was dope. Because I tell niggas, you know, outside of battle rap and disses, that's cool. I love that. Hip hop. But when it comes to music, I'm gonna learn you niggas. When I hit play on your music, the first thing that gotta be right is that beat. The second thing is the chorus. Also your intro, all that. And then your flows. Your flow better be right. And then your bars. We talking about songs here. 50 Cent, I'm going to say this, is one of the best songwriters ever. Don't get it confused. I don't want y'all getting it twisted. When it comes to battle rap, that's a different thing. Pap is one of the best battle lyricists and MCs, period. Different things, but we'll talk about that. But caller, state your name, where you calling from. We're going to talk this hip-hop shit the right way.
You already know who it is, man. M.Reck is your brother, Stacks with the facts.
Hold on, Stacks. You my man. We got to get you right. You sounding like Chewbacca right now.
That's better.
A lot better, bro. You know, over here, the Rec Mall would twist your shit up. You know, and then
yeah, I'm in my car, but I put it on my speakerphone.
Yeah,
so I know
and then I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Y'all better move real right. Everybody, you rappers and Rec Mob, because we got the nigga Real Rap Tunes. He'll make niggas into a cartoon. You know what I mean? So your phone sounding spooky. You'll find your IG page, your Facebook page. Take this audio and smoke your boots. Like, he told me yesterday. He said, "Yo, Rec, I want the smoke." I said, "All right, let's get it." You see, he created that Memphis Bleak Yakub shit real fast, right? That Bleak Coob, you see that shit, right?
You know, I see the Bleak Coob, man.
Oh, that nigga Real said he was gonna do it. He did that shit in like when I got off the live, shit was done. I said, "Oh, this nigga not playing." I said, "Yo, people like that can match my frequency and work. I could work with them." He like, "Yo, Rec." Right. He like, "Yo, Rec, man, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna light this shit up." He gonna change the animation game, and he ain't playing. He ain't playing. He's sponsoring the show. He said, "Yo, Rec, I just need the marketing and the promo. I'ma smoke shit," and he's smoking shit right now. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
The Bleak Coob shit is on fire too. The Rec Mob loving that. The comments is crazy. Yeah. That came from y'all. That came from y'all.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you, Merck. I love the animation from Homeboy. That shit fire.
Salute,
you know what I'm saying?
Salute. That's
super fire.
That's what's up. I ain't gonna front. Y'all go watch that in my shorts, as well as go subscribe to Real Rap Tunes on YouTube. Go subscribe to his shit. But nevertheless, let's get back to this hip hop shit. The animation that's there.
Right.
Right.
Stacks
with the
right, man. Everything you said.
Yeah, get. My bad. I'm gonna get out your.
Everything you just said when it comes to a song. Shout out to Pat. Pat is one of the best underground mixtape artists, best lyricists, MCs. Really know how to control a crowd. And I actually seen Pat perform before. He's a dope artist, but Pat ain't made no hit songs. We gotta keep it 100, and we gotta say, man, 50 is a top tier songwriter. He done wrote songs for just about everybody, man.
That's a fact.
R&B to rap to rock, alternative, like 50's pen game. Y'all better check 50's pen game. That's probably one of the reasons why T.I. said he wanted to go out, because T.I.'s pen game is crazy too.
No doubt.
Right, but as far as that track was fire. That's that Get Rich Die Trying. That's that G-Unit mixtape 50 right there, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But M.Reck, it wasn't a battle track though, M.Reck. It was definitely sound like something for Power's Origins or Power or something like that, but that wasn't no battle track at all though.
Not at all, but it was fire. See, the thing about it, you gotta always remember when it comes to marketing, 50 Cent is also a marketing genius, right?
Yeah.
And I don't ever want to take away nothing from Papoose as a lyricist, because he got that. That's my man. That's my brother.
Right.
We got the joint called Caught Up. We got the joint called Caught Up. You know what I'm saying? That's my brother. But when it comes to music, I'm gonna learn you niggas, like you said earlier. A lot of you niggas, and I'm talking in general, don't know music. Y'all don't even know how to judge music. Cause I tell niggas, I say, yo, when it come to music, when I hit play, I don't care if your name is Bleak Coob or whoever, Yakub or whatever. Your name could be I don't give a fuck. From 50 Cent, Papoose, whoever. When I hit play, that shit better go off. That shit better be right and exact. I don't give a damn. If your voice is trash, I'm dissing that shit. I'm skipping that shit.
It ain't gonna be right.
If your beat is trash, I'm skipping that bullshit. If your verse is trash, if your flow is trash, if your intro is trash, y'all gonna learn music today. A lot of you niggas gonna have to relearn what you learned. Because when you hit play, that shit supposed to be appeasing to the ear. Whether it's hip hop, R&B, country, whatever. A lot of you niggas don't know music, don't know how to judge music. And a lot of these so-called content creators that be, talking in these podcasts, these niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about either. Stop acting like these niggas is tastemakers, because them niggas is not. We gonna talk this shit and hip hop is street. It's always been street. So a lot of you ghetto niggas who couldn't even talk in a barbershop because you wasn't built like that, niggas will punch you in your mouth for even trying to critique anything. We gonna go back to that. A lot of you niggas shouldn't be talking because you never was talking. You couldn't talk. Enough is enough now. We gonna set the tone right over here. This is the Rec Mob. This is MRecktv. One of the best spitting it, one of the best doing it on the content. I showed you niggas how to do this shit both ways, how to do dope music and how to do dope content. I see a lot of you niggas is my sons, but we'll get to that later. Okay? Salute to the Rec Mob. We here with the shit today. 50 Cent dropped the dope record. Papoose dropped the dope dish record. Okay, what we talking about? That's what we talking about. Okay, when we gonna break this shit down the right way. No industry shit, none of that shit. No glazing shit, no hating shit. We gonna call this shit down the middle. And that's how we moving. You gonna learn today. This is the Rec Mob. Stacks with the facts. What you got to say, bro?
Hey, man, M.Reck, man. Pop your shit, my nigga. You hear? Pop your shit, my nigga, man. I'm just sitting back, just listening. Hey, listen here, man. When I first came home for the joint, M.Reck was one of the first guys that I listened to. I'm like, hold on, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hold on, man. M.Reck ain't just one of these goofy niggas that you just was talking. Like, my brother understand the crime.
Thank you.
He spit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you like this. Let me just say this, M.Reck. Mm-hmm. If you ain't a spitter, if you ain't never rhymed or you never rhymed or been known for rhyming or ever been nice or nothing like that, I mean, your point is kind of moot and kind of invalid to some extent, right? So when a guy like M.Reck, a guy like myself, and I'm pretty sure it's a lot of guys on the the M.Reck, the Rec Mob that rhyme, man. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of dudes that's nice in the comment section, man.
Correct.
So, and that's why I rock with M.Reck, because he keep it new. When it comes to judging music, now you can have your feelings and your opinions when it comes to the artists you like, but when we're talking about music, bars, delivery, beats, tone of voice,
come on, man.
Everything M.Reck said, man. My brother M.Reck, one of the few critiquers of music that I've seen, like you talking about them panel ass niggas.
Come on.
Y'all know what y'all talking about, man.
Come on, man. Stop playing, man.
And you know what I'm saying? That joint, that 50 drop, that brought me back to 03, man. G-Unit mixtape, Get Rich or Die Trying. Like, that was a fire track right there. Anybody saying that track was whack?
Listen, let me tell you.
You gotta relax.
Everything you said was right and exact. Salute. Let me tell you something. Let a nigga come in here and say it's whack. Right? And we talking music. I'ma do this. I'm gonna give you your fucking wings. And I'm not a 50 Cent glazer or hater, but when it come to dope music, whether it's a dope song or a dope diss song, I'm giving niggas they wings today. Enough is enough with the bullshit. You know how this is the thing though, right? Some shit is undeniable. Right? Let's do this, right? You wake up every day. The sun is going to brighten up the fucking earth, the sky, whatever you want to call it. That's undeniable. It's the same thing with dope music, okay? And a lot of you niggas got preferences and you niggas want to, nitpick according to who you like or who you don't like. And that's
don't even know these niggas.
Exactly. That shit don't ride in hip hop. And hip hop is, like even if a nigga, like I'm gonna tell you something. I said this all the time. You know this. Nas is the GOAT to me, but the last time me and son saw each other, he told his security he wanted me out the building, right? Now I could be on.
I remember you told us about that.
Yeah, I said it. I said it already, but there's other niggas listening that's new. That nigga's still a GOAT to me, even though he got me kicked out of his album release party for whatever reason. And it might have been because of the rec mob, because of you niggas in the comment section smoking one of his the jazz records. You know what I'm saying? And he probably got mad at me because of the rec mob. So I'm letting you know how powerful this platform is and your voices is. I always call them the GOAT, but the fact that y'all niggas might have smoked his boots in the comments section, put it in the comment section. Salute to China Brim, 050 movement. Naughty, what up? What the fuck? Yo, my thing is this, man. We gonna call it down the middle. Regardless of what. He kicked me out the album release party a couple of years ago, and Def Jam invited me to come there. Salute to Shampoo and all that.
Right.
Regardless of what, that doesn't change him being the GOAT.
Right.
Now, me and him could work out whatever personally. Like, as a man, I wish he'd be like, yo, Reck, son, you know you got a crazy following. The streets fuck with you. They was on my head, bro. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. Like, yo, this ain't really directed towards you because you did call me the GOAT. You give it up crazy. Pause. But just don't kick me out the building and don't give me no rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to rap with me. Like, yo, son, I don't like that because now I'm looking at you like, what kind of nigga are you? And me and Senna worked that out, whatever. Rest in peace to my brother Taheem, from Queensbridge, who did the Equal Standard movie, and all that. But what I'm saying is this. I took a real situation, I got that on camera, where a nigga I said to the world was the GOAT. Nigga got me kicked out the building. And this is, everybody was there. Lil Fame, mad niggas was in the building, whatever. You know what I mean? But it was during the time when Nori was doing the podcast with Nas, that interview, that time. So Nori was in the building. This is facts. But that doesn't negate the fact that he's still the GOAT. Our personal shit is our personal shit. And it's more personal with him than me. So I don't know what it is personally, but I'm thinking it's coming from the rec mall. So what I want you niggas to do, if I could do that, and that shit right there could rub a nigga the wrong way to where, man, fuck this nigga. He ain't the GOAT no more. You know what I mean? But I'm not a bitch nigga. I'm a live nigga. You feel me? So a lot of you niggas gotta become live niggas. Like, regardless of what, he the GOAT. But when Jay-Z got a dope record, just because Nas is the GOAT, Jay-Z's a GOAT too. I can appreciate a dope Jay-Z record, just like I can appreciate a dope Nas record. And that's the difference. I want you niggas to see, we got to change the whole climate of this hip hop shit. This shit got fucked up because a lot of niggas who never had voices are now giving their opinions, and they giving their opinions off emotions. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, yo, I seen a nigga, he ain't give me an autograph, or I seen a nigga, he didn't want to take a picture, and now you looking at a nigga like, nah, he ain't that nice like I thought he was. Now that's your comments now. That ain't live to me. That ain't live nigga rap. We on this live nigga rap shit, no emotions. And like I said, I'm here to learn you niggas. And then if a nigga voice ain't right, a nigga beat ain't right, I'm letting you know. Shit ain't right and exact. And all that dick riding y'all niggas don't like. See, my thing is this, right? It's niggas who be rapping in weird voices and all that other shit, but I heard them rapping dope voices. Like, they know how to change their tones and all that. But you niggas accept anything instead of saying, yo, Reck, you right. That nigga rapping like a fucking alien. Now I'm off that. Look, like I told you, the homie Nas is the GOAT, but when he started rapping like the frog from Courageous Cat, I said, nah, I fell back from son for 5 years. That's the difference between me and you niggas. He's still a GOAT, but I can't fuck with the frog from Courageous Cat. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like the cartoon, but I don't want that nigga rapping in that voice. I don't want to hear that shit coming through my speakers. You know what I mean? And he probably got some bars in it, but I just didn't want to hear that. Like that shit just, we look at these rap niggas, respectfully as superheroes, right? We know they regular people, but in terms of, Wu-Tang, Nas, all our legends, Big Daddy Kane, Coogee Rap, I could go on and on. Redman, Method Man. These niggas is like superheroes, man. So think about your favorite superhero, like just take Superman, right? Superman kryptonite make him weaker than Clark Kent. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
right.
So when we see our superheroes get hit with that kryptonite, we like, damn, man, we feel bad for a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And it's, I think nobody's perfect. So it's gonna be those days where a nigga can't be Superman because he got hit with that kryptonite. You know what? Sit this one out, Superman. Let Batman take over. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I understand exactly what you're saying, and just to expound on that a little bit, M.Reck, but nowadays, like you said, dudes be like really like super fans and get emotional and personal, like they know these dudes and they don't know how to separate the man that they actually don't know from the artist that they do know.
Come on,
you know what I'm saying? So, and I gotta say this, and this is what I love about the Rec Mob. My brother M.Reck got the streets, man. So you got guys who actually know that difference, and that's why it's such an unbiased amongst the people in the Rec Mob when we get these opinions of it. I mean, some people call up, you know what I'm saying, and they be, and you be hearing the guys that they call it, they be emotional, like they know 50 or something like that, like they can call 50 on the phone, or 50 done did something or something like that, or any one of these other dudes. So, but you got to be able to separate the man that we do not know from the artist that we do know. But once again, just reflecting on M.Reck's experience, we got to question your manhood when it comes to somebody who we rock with. We support our brother M.Reck. And when M.Reck tell us the story that you didn't let him in the show because of some stuff we were saying,
it was an album release party.
Like, man, that's famous.
It was an album release party, and Def Jam invited me and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was like, yo, Rec, we want you here. And I'm like, of course. Nas, it was for the Lost Tapes 2. And like I said, he was doing an interview with Nori. Nori know this. This is facts. Lil Fame was there. A lot of people was there. But now what happened also, it was lit for me. When I went there, I took more pictures than your favorite rapper too. You know what I'm saying? Right. Respectfully, niggas like, oh shit, M.Reck in the building. Yo, I need a flick. You know what I'm saying? Then of course the chicks. So maybe it was my aura lighting up the room too crazy too. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully.
That could definitely be what it was, bro.
I took wild pics, and I'm like, yeah, I was in a cut too. You know what I'm saying? So, a lot of times, you illuminate the room a little bit too much, and that could do it for you too. And this is respectfully. I got all this shit on camera too, so that'll be in the M.Reck documentary too. You know what I'm saying?
We need to see that footage ASAP. Man, hold on, let me get this straight though, M.Reck, man. So you show up to the joint, Def Jam invites you personally.
Yes.
Right?
It's a fact.
You get to the joint, 50 see you, and he whispered to somebody like,
no. It wasn't 50, it was Nas. It wasn't 50, it was Nas. It was at the Nas event.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is Nas.
Oh, so how much on my family? Yeah. So it was Nas that did this.
Nas security came up to me and was like, yo, Nas don't want you in the building. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me pause. Okay, so I'm thinking you talking about. Oh, damn! That's wow.
Like I said, I always called him the GOAT, so I was confused with that. And I walked out. Everybody looking like, yo, what Rec do?
Yeah, now I get hella love from the Rec Mob.
Yeah, but niggas, everybody in the building like, yo, what the fuck Rec do? Like, what? You know what I mean? This is a fact. You know what I'm saying? So right before they was filming the Drink Champs interview, that's why I tell niggas it's different for me. When it comes to this shit, all these niggas is intimidated by me in some kind of way, and they don't never communicate to me what they issue is, and that's to me that's not live because I'm a live nigga. You can build with me. We can build. If we all got knowledge yourself and we righteous, the first thing you want to do is build with a nigga. Let's build and destroy. So if we gonna build, we could build on some, you know, some real solid ground. But if you want to destroy whatever energy that you got towards me, let's build on that too, and we could destroy that. But you know, that's another.
You want to know what it is, M.Reck?
Talk to
they mad because they ain't got the influence you got, and you to these guys, you're not on their level, if you know what I mean.
Hey, if they think
it's the exact opposite, though. I think you surpassed a lot of these guys' level because the type of connection you got with the streets, with us, through the rec mob and your platform, you know what I'm saying? This is the type of following that these guys want to have, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because it solidifies and validates, you know what I'm saying, they street cred. And we all know, man, if you get, well, no matter how corporate these dudes get, making movies, Hennessy deals, a brand ambassador for Hennessy, that's crazy and all that. You know, so all these corporate partnerships, endorsement deals they can have, it ain't nothing without the streets' approval, nigga. Nothing. If if that shit trash, we the streets, the rec mob, we gonna let you know, hey man, we respect your craft, your artistry, your career, and all of that, your impact, influence, all of that. But that's trash, bro.
There you go. Facts. Yo, everything you just said in a nutshell, that shit was so powerful. I'm going to let you in with that. I'm going to get back to all these other guys, but that was powerful.
You already know, M.Reck. Listen here, man.
Facts. My brother, thank you for tapping in.
You already know.
Let me know your thoughts on this Bleak Cool shit and the other shit, the 50 versus T.I. with the real rap tunes and all that. And yeah, I appreciate you, bro, for being G'd up, man, and great assessment, bro.
You already know, man. Right. Long time supporter, man.
Thank you, bro. Salute. Let's get it.
All right. Well.
To the rec mall. Peace. All right, y'all. That's my homie. I know I built with him for over 20 minutes. We gonna get back to the show, but he's a real rec mob supporter, and he understands this hip hop shit because a lot of you niggas are just not right. And we got to get you right. We got to get your ears right. We got to get your spirit right. A lot of you niggas, man, the music is fucked up because y'all niggas spirit and emotionally is not right. Y'all don't know how to call it down the middle from the music or even a judge of character. So I'm gonna get you niggas right. I'm bringing y'all to the church today. You know what I mean? They call me M.Reck. Okay, I'm your reverend today. Let's get it, caller. Salute to the rec mall. We here. State your name. Where you calling from?
Yes, sir. This is LT. Call from yesterday. BSF Black Soprano Family started the tour last night. Benny Fuego Base in Austin, Texas. We here.
Let's get it, good brother, man. So give me your assessment on, 50 dropped the record and Papoose dropped the diss record. Let me get your assessment.
Man, this is, let me touch on 2 points real briefly, Rec, because, and make sure y'all get the likes up, hit the like, hit the share button, everybody out there for sure. Mm-hmm. Look, check it out. Like I said yesterday, we got to determine what we want and how we judging it. Are we judging it by the bars? Or are we judging it off catalog and hits? And it's split down that. But what you said, Rec, like you said before, and that made me think, that's why I called in. Because last time when I called, we was talking about the voices and how dope and what makes a good song and you hit the points. You said the beat, you said the chorus, you said the lyrics, you see the product, all of that. Yeah. So we got to be unbiased when we speak, and we got to go to the formula. We got to go to the foundation of the song. So what we looking for? That 50, he did his thing, the joint you played, that song, it was a good song. It sounded good. It sounded crispy. It was fire. Papoose's diss song for a different intention was fire too, see, because of the bars, because of the intent, because of what he's saying. So we got to put it in context. And I think, Rec, you would be a good person to do that since this is your show, your platform, how we judge and what we looking for, what's the criteria so the people can get in line and understand what's up. Bang.
Stop there, bro.
Boom.
What's your name again, bro?
It's LT, like I said, BSF Black Soprano Family, North Carolina.
Hold on. This is what we going to do. I'm starting this poll. I'm starting this round table shit. I want you at the round table. I want my man Stacks with the facts. Stacks with the facts at the round table. Myself, my man Rip, Forgotten Kings TV. I want DJ Mustino at the round table. And Janie B. I want my man JR, my man Flat. We going to get this round table going. We're going to start probably with 7 people. You know what I'm saying? I want another female there. I want 2 females at the round table that know this hip hop shit. Okay. And we're going to have real conversations, because a lot of these other niggas that's been appointed by the industry, I want these niggas to fuck out of here. Okay.
Me too.
These niggas been trying to push music down your fucking throat that niggas don't want, and artists down your throat. Pause. And force that shit on your ears that they listen, man. Enough is enough with you niggas. Okay? It's a new day. I want you niggas gone.
Back.
The streets is here. The ladies is here. The homies is here. The guards is here. The earths is here. Everybody here. The industry is here. At MRecktv, they all Rec Mob. This Rec Mob shit is international. I went to South Africa. It's lit. Don't get it fucked up, nigga. I'm going to Japan next, nigga. It's lit. Okay?
Woo.
We gonna change the whole trajectory on hip hop, because it's not only the music, it starts with the people that's consuming the music, the people that's buying the music, the people that's judging the music. Okay? Without the consumers, the supporters, the bottom fell out. That's why the bottom fell out. There's just too many gatekeepers. There's a lot of niggas that claim they independent, and a lot of you niggas is fucking workers. A lot of your favorite rappers turned podcasters is workers now. Me and my man Rip been building on this shit for years, but I'm gonna start our private conversations. I'm gonna start having them shits public here.
You gotta, Rick, let me say this, man. I'm a man, a guy first and foremost, and don't nothing happen by mistake, man. This is God, because I've been wanting to do something like this. I deal in the industry heavily, but I don't sign no deals. I don't rock with these devils, these rituals, none of that nonsense. I do it the right way, you see. So I rock with my people, Benny and Conway and drum work. But the point is, you hit that on the head, and we gotta start that. And I wanna, brother, I do wanna, before we go, I wanna invite you to the tour too. It's coming in New York on March the 27th. It'll be up in Harlem if you can make it.
Oh no, I'm pulling up. Hold on. Look, I'm gonna say this. You probably don't even know this. I gotta lock your information in. Benny.
Okay.
Benny is Rec Mob. Did you know that?
Yeah. You mentioned before. He did in Harlem.
No, when you get off the phone with me, hit the nigga Benny, because when I met Benny 2 years ago, the first thing he said, because I came to him, I was about to introduce myself. He said, "Yo, my nigga, I know who you is. I'm Rec Mob." That shit blew my mind. I said, "That's beat up." He said, "Yo, I ain't gonna front like these other niggas." He said, "My nigga, I'm subscribed to your shit. I fuck with you heavy, from the music to the content." Benny is my brother. So when you see Benny say M.Reck, tell a nigga M.Reck said what up.
He said you Rec Mob, man. He been rocking with you longer than me.
That's what he said to me, bro. I believe this was it's 2016. This had to be like 2014 at Shade 4-5.
Man.
Yeah, it was on what show was this? What's my man's show? My man, he used to do the show with DJ Superstar J. Gray Rizzy. It was on a Gray Rizzy show.
Man. Before I was even, man, okay. So
when I'm saying this to you, I'm pulling up to that show. What date is that? You said Harlem? What date is that?
Yes, sir. That's March 27th. We coming up there. I probably won't even be at that one. I know Harlem will, Fuego, and BSF, but March 27th in Harlem.
So hold on. Matter of fact, let me take info.
116.
This is what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna keep this show moving, but I gotta build with you. Hold on. Let me get your shit from the call log. Hold on. Let me lock you in. Because I took Benny number.
North Carolina.
It was so crazy. I took Benny number. I never called him. He probably changed his number ever since then. I never called him, not because I didn't want to call him. It's just I want to call him for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Outside of yo, please, Benny, this wreck. I'm not one of those niggas that hit a nigga and be like, yo, Benny, I'm trying to get up with you so I can get a verse. I'm not that nigga.
Same here.
So if I hit a nigga, we gonna build just as we build. You feel me? Or just a mutual respect. I'm not one of these industry niggas. You niggas take niggas numbers and try to ride niggas waves. I was never that nigga. I seen the guard rock him years ago in Harlem. Right? Peace to the guard rock him. right? So I saluted the guard, and the guard saluted me, and the guard right away took a liking to my aura and was like, "Yo, take my math, Lord." I never called the guard. I never called the guard. But it's just, yo, salute to him. You know what I'm saying? Just out of respect. I didn't want to hit the guard and be like, "Yo, peace, guard," and then I ain't got nothing for him. You dig what I'm saying? So you feel me?
Hey, well, make sure you hit me up. No pause, no homo, none of that. No, but the reason why, real quick, because like I say, it's a lot more I want to build with you on. We gotta. Like he been rocking. Benny been rocking with you longer than me because I've been on you probably like a year and a half, and just now decided to call because it's just hitting the right frequency. It's just on the right connect, and you see. So we're gonna link up, brother. Then March 27, you invited.
Thank you, bro. Look, let's do this. Give me your handle.
Do the media. Come out with the media if you want to, for sure. If you want to.
That's easy. I'm coming out.
If you want to.
Look, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come out in two different fashions. I'm gonna come out as a fan of Griselda and Benny and the whole, Conway and West Side Gun. I love what they're doing for hip hop, right? And then I'm gonna come out as media. You feel me?
Okay.
I'm gonna have my videographers on deck so we can capture the moment. I'm gonna do this shit right. I'm gonna come out official. I ain't gonna come out. I'm coming out supporting. If I gotta buy a ticket, I'll buy a ticket. That's another thing.
Nah, you good.
Nah, but what I'm saying is to you, I'm ushering the real support. You did. I know y'all niggas don't need my money. I know it's love. I know it's a mutual respect, but I'm showing these niggas this is how you restore the order. This is how we got to support our artists and how we support the culture. Enough is enough. You niggas talking about you want this, you want that. What's the last album you bought, nigga? What's the last tour ticket you bought? What's the last merch you bought? You niggas not hip hop. If you not supporting the culture, you not hip hop. I'm just keeping it real.
Facts.
So on that note, look, let me. How you spell your handle?
That's it. Which platform?
No, your no, your name, just in general. How you spell it?
Oh, just LT, L.T.
LT.
BSF. Yep. 704. That's the Charlotte, North Carolina.
I got you. So look, I'm gonna hit you behind the scenes, and we're gonna chop it, bro.
Yeah,
I want you on that round table. But
Rick.
Yeah.
Man, like I said, that round table coming is gonna blow the top off these gatekeepers and knock the devil, knock the enemy out. Hey, Wreck Mob, hit that like button. Y'all hearing what this man delivering. You hearing this down south certified to New York. Hit that like, hit that share, hit that like, hit that share, hit that like, hit that share. We out.
Let's get it, bro. Tell Benny and the whole Conway and West Side Gun, the whole Griselda. I said what up. Because I saw all of them that day, but me and Benny really locked in. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Black Soprano family, BSF. We got you.
Ready.
Yes, sir.
All right, my brother.
Hit up Harlem.
Let's get it.
Out.
Yo, pardon self, y'all. It's one of those days, man. Certain people is coming with certain frequencies, and I'm building with them longer than usual. It's pardon self, man. Pardon self. I know I'm supposed to have the show going a little smoother, but I'm just tapped in with certain energies right now because I can't fuck with the glazing energy, the hating, or just niggas who don't know this hip hop shit. I got one of my brothers on the line that get it. He fuck with 50 heavy and all that, but he still call it down the middle. My brother JR, one of the official MRecktv hosts. JR, salute from the lower. What's happening?
We're shaking, brother. You know what I mean? We're shaking, man. Peace to the Wreck Mob. Peace to David Flat. Peace to SJ. And peace to Miss Janie B.
Word.
Peace to the Queen.
Peace to the Queen, Janie B. Is lit.
Yeah, my fault, man. I missed a few lives. I was ear hustling, and I ain't like some of the things I heard from a previous live. So we gonna make that right and exact. Okay, you dig what I'm saying? We don't play with no Miss Janie B slander. You dig?
But you see, I addressed that. I don't let
it. Yeah. You nipped it in the butt, and so did the Wreck Mob. To be real with you, the Wreck Mob wasn't playing that shit either. Wasn't playing with that either.
Look, we're not playing with Janie B. We're not playing with JR. We're not playing with Rip, SJ, Flat, Nobody over here. Songs by Alicia, Abria, anybody that's Wreckmar family, Jerome Street, everybody. Yo, listen, man. Anybody that's Wreckmar, we're not playing that. You somebody new coming over here trying to get at one of us is up for you. We giving you your fuck. We giving you your wing. That's how we're moving out here. This Wreckmar shit. This shit is not a fluke. This shit is a wave for real. When I go somewhere, like I told you, I go out the country. It's lit. You rappers, stop playing with me. You podcasters, you YouTubers, stop playing with me. I'm gonna go back to my slang, JR. Even though 50 took it from me, I gotta take it back, 50. You niggas are fucking squatters and bums. Okay? You niggas are squatters and bums. You know why? I'm gonna say this because you don't pay homage. I am the YouTube landlord. I'm going back to my shit. Enough is enough. I'm tired of these fucking dirty niggas on YouTube. Okay, there's a difference between the dirty section and dirty niggas. Okay, I'm just talking about dirty niggas in general. Now, whatever sector y'all want to be in, cool. I'm in the guard sector. Okay, that shit cancels everything out. You feel me? That's and if we talking about status, I'm a guard to you niggas. Pay homage, nigga. This shit is blasphemy. Shit is blasphemy what y'all niggas been doing. I haven't been saying enough, but I'm on my shit. Oh, I got time today. I got time today.
Yeah, facts.
I'm feeling some kind of way about hip hop. 50 just hold on. Cook. 50 just dropped a dope record.
Look, what I want to say is this, man. We got to call it down the middle, right?
Yeah.
Did I not say both of Pap's disses to 50 was hard?
Hard. Pause.
They were both hard. Pause. You know what I mean? Come on. We got to call it down the middle, bro. You know what I'm saying? I like 50 records. 50 do what 50 does. He ain't a battle rapper. He gonna drop good music that you want to hear again. Even the Pap joint. That's something I would listen to again. I didn't like the Mano joint. I wasn't trying to be hate on Mano. If it was a banger, I would have said it. I didn't really like the Mano joint. But, you know, T.I. joint, I felt it. But, you know, I think New York rap right now is litty right now. Hip hop in general right now is kind of turning up. There's a lot of good tracks been coming down the pipeline. It's looking nice right now. But I wanted to say this because you were saying something a few calls back. I think you was talking to Stats with the Facts, and you said that some of these guys over here, I'm not gonna mention no names, we ain't gonna do that, but some of these guys, they talking and they muddying the waters and they messing certain things up. I gotta address something about this.
Let's get it.
Because I heard, and I'm not gonna mention dude's name, but I just recently seen that dude was saying that Jadakiss don't have a classic. Like, this is what you talking about. Like, how are these guys able to talk, man? How? Jadakiss don't have a classic.
I'm gonna say this, right? And I understand what niggas was trying to say. But
I didn't get it. It went over my head.
I'm gonna be honest though. It's certain niggas that can't say that shit. How about that? I'm just keeping it real. Certain niggas just can't say that. Because if you haven't been, if you're not a elite MC or elite artist, if you don't got a classic, you can't say that.
But I don't even get how you say that. All right, let's just say this. He's on We Are the Streets. We Are the Streets is one of the hardest albums of all times, bro.
But hold on.
We Are the Streets is one of the hardest albums of all times, man.
Right.
Sorry, right.
No. I'm gonna say this respectfully, right? I'm not mad that they said that. Now, it's the context on how you say it. Jadakiss has multiple classic records now. Classic verses, classic features, classic songs. Now, is Kiss the Game Goodbye up there with Illmatic and It Was Ready to Die, Jay-Z, Reasonable Doubt?
Yes. Listen, okay. on listening back ability.
Okay.
Kiss the Game Goodbye or Ready to Die. Right now, you put both in. Which one is better?
Yo, you know what? It's funny. Niggas gonna be mad at me, yo. But y'all gonna be mad at me. Ready to Die at that time when it came out was a classic.
It was fire.
It was a classic.
It's fire.
But I told y'all before, and you heard me say this, I'm gonna say it again to you niggas. A lot of your classic albums or your favorite rapper songs and albums, shit didn't age well. A lot of those songs I'm listening to today. So that take away the whole project being a classic. Because a classic is, hold on, we're gonna break it down. They didn't break it down what a classic is. A classic is timeless music.
Timeless music.
Bottom line, I don't give a
timeless
hip hop. Because look, Marvin Gaye and all them, Teddy Pendergrass is before my time. That's
timeless.
That's my fault.
That's timeless.
That's timeless music. All right. My father put me on to all that. But when I hit play, that shit came out 30, 40 years ago. Shit is classic. I could play it today like it came out yesterday.
Facts.
A lot of you niggas is not qualified to talk because you want to talk and go viral. You niggas want to go viral. This is not about going viral. This is about setting it straight. We got to set the record straight.
See, one thing I want to say this too, Reck. I got to say this. A classic album, it is also about impact.
Correct.
So with the impact of the time that it had, but for me to be in that upper echelon, because you named some bangers. You say Illmatic. Illmatic is gonna be forever dope. It's never gonna go. It's forever dope, bro. And quite quietly as it's kept, it was written and I.M. They like neck and neck for me. I.M. was fire.
Fire. But hold on. Stop there.
Fire.
I'm with you. I don't want to cut your wisdom, Lord. I told this to niggas, and it's probably, documented somewhere. Maybe like 15, 20 years ago. I said, yo, it was written is better than Illmatic for me. Right? You know why? Because the growth, like you still getting Nas, like he's still dangerous as an MC, but the growth, because now you getting that project nigga, that Queensbridge project nigga, but then you getting that project nigga that touched some money, that seen different pieces of the earth, that got a different kind of box. He started getting that Hollywood box, that Hollywood. He knocked down some actresses. So the nigga spitting on some other shit. You still getting that project nigga, looking out his project window, but you getting a different kind of nigga that's knocking down a Hollywood chick, in one of them skyscrapers, and he talking that shit. You feel me?
You know what I'm gonna say to this? Because I had this discussion before too. It's funny we having it. Me and my man's had this same discussion before, and he's with you. I think that the production, this is what I'm gonna give you. It was a little bit more dealt, and I will also say the production was slightly better when it was written. The production was out of here when it was written.
No, but hold on, JR, not to cut your wisdom. The production was phenomenal on both projects, but I just think the production on it was written was broader.
And it was a broader, and it was a little bit more, like I said, like Nas in Illmatic was young. He was using his father's horns in the background. Like it was so raw. It was raw. The Illmatic was so. Look, I'll say it like this. I don't think you can go wrong. Nas is the GOAT, so I don't think you can go wrong. But I'm gonna name you my quick top 5 albums, real quick, Reck, and I'm gonna see what you say.
Okay, let's go.
I go Illmatic, Life After Death, Dear Richard Die Trying. Okay. The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill.
I'm with you. Fire. Let's go.
And I always go back and forth between It's Dark and It's Hell Is Hot and The Blueprint. I always go back and forth.
Stop there.
With my number 5.
Now, all your 5 picks is phenomenal. But the Lauryn Hill album, even though she was singing and she is hip hop, could we put that there though? if we're gonna call,
I mean, she rapping in that joint.
She rapping, but she's doing a lot of vocaling too.
She vocaling, but she funny how situate, I mean, I don't know, Lord, here we going in that album, bro.
I'm with you. She's going in, but what I'm saying is, us as of us as critiquers of the coaches.
Okay.
Is it fair to put her in that category with these artists that drop undeniably hip hop album? Is it fair?
I think, because I was asked this question before as well, and I always side with that she was rapping. So I always like to give her the credit, but I do see what you're saying. So if we're gonna go there, if we're gonna just say we're gonna put her in that category, then into the chat comes Mace. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna bring Mace in, but hold on. Let's put Lauryn Hill in the R&B category for that project. Just cause. Only because
I'm fine. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Hip hop and R&B. I'm fine with that.
Think about this though. Mary J. Blige can go in that same category because that's hip hop and R&B as well. But even though Mary J. Blige didn't rap, but she did rap on the 411 with Grand Poopa.
Yeah, she definitely did.
You see what I'm saying? But depending on the album and all that, it's different layers to the shit, But we'll get to all that shit later. But what I want to say to you, you brought up Mace. Now, you talking about Mace's first album.
Yes, sir. Harlem World.
Salute. That's my brother. Harlem World. Dope. Dope album. But now,
dope album, bro.
Tough album, right? Respectfully, is it a classic though? Respectfully.
I mean, I still bang Harlem World. I ain't gonna hold you. I thought Harlem World aged pretty well, to be really real with you, because he used a lot of timeless beats when you think about it.
Yo, Mace is the blueprint to a lot of these rappers. Facts. So I'm with you.
You ain't never lied, bro. Yo, and I'm telling you, man, when you listen, if you listen to the album right now, I'm telling you, no skips on that album. He went in. Like I said, I will put it. I think it can go against the blueprint. It can go against As Dark as Hell Is Hot. That's why I said he has to enter the chat. If I remove Lauryn Hill, then he comes in. It's like it's those back end three, because my first three kind of never changes. For my lifespan, the impact. Now I didn't mention Tupac. Tupac is in my top 10.
Yeah.
But I didn't. For me, album wise, song wise, Tupac was out of here. But album wise, I didn't feel the album was the same as those other albums.
All right, let's do this then. All right, Tupac, and I feel the same way about 50. Tupac and 50. One of the best, two of the best songwriters in history, not just hip hop.
Fact.
History.
That's a fact.
Y'all niggas, I'm not arguing with nobody. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
A lot of you niggas can't really, give it up that way, but them niggas is two of the best songwriters ever. Okay?
And the funny thing about both of them, I think that they're more poets than they actually are MCs. I think both of them fit a poet more so than they fit into the MCing role. I think they both can MC, but I think that with the way they write, when you listen to Many Men, or when you listen to like Definitions of a Rider, that is poetry. The way they're rhyming that. The way it's written, it's like poetry. So I always looked at it's funny that you brought that up, because I do see them in that same light.
JR, I want you to stay on the line. I'm gonna get to another call, but I want you to stay on the line. But I gotta say this: run the fucking likes up. That's another thing, man. Hold on. Let me stop you niggas right now. Hold on, let me stop you niggas. Run the likes up. These niggas over here getting this good commentary, this good content, is not hitting the like button. Share the live. Okay, y'all. I know y'all feeling alive right now. It's a good Friday. Y'all niggas feeling different that you heard this live today. Hearing me and my brother JR converse on this hip hop shit the right way. And you could tell we two live brothers. I seen niggas hold round tables discussions, and I'm like, yo, niggas couldn't even come to the barbershops where I live at in East New York because niggas would get punched in their mouth because niggas be like, nah, niggas so you niggas better stop. Right now, two live brothers having a real roundtable discussion on classic albums and all that, and could pull up to East New York in a barbershop. And matter of fact, I'm gonna go back to the barbershop. It's probably still there, just to have a real conversation. And niggas will tell you, yo, Reck, you know, certain niggas could not come in this shop without getting punched in their mouth because they wasn't built like that. And niggas is on that time. Like, that's where it gotta go, because I feel like a lot of niggas shouldn't be talking. You shouldn't be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Look, a lot of niggas, you're not even safe in your own neighborhood. You shouldn't be talking. You got herbed around your way. If you got herbed around your way, you shouldn't be talking. You wasn't live in high school, you shouldn't be talking. Be quiet.
Facts.
Be quiet.
Because I was having these conversations in high school.
This is what I'm saying.
That's a fact.
I seen niggas get beat up because they wasn't live like that, arguing about their favorite rapper. I went to look, how about this? I went to Automotive Brooklyn. Nothing but dudes in there, a couple of chicks, but that shit felt like jail. And guess who went to the school with me? I'm gonna name some names. Papoose, Trigger the Gambler, Joel Ortiz.
You know, it's funny. I knew Joel Ortiz went there.
Come on. Myself, you talking about all MCs. Papoose from Brooklyn. I'm from Brooklyn. Joel from Brooklyn. Trigger from Brooklyn. I'm from the East. Papoose from the Star. Trigger from, and that's borderline. It'd be like Bed-Stuy, Brownsville, because that's like Bainbridge and all that shit. Down the hill, up the hill. Joel from Bushwick. It was crazy. It was lit. Niggas will tell you it was lit in Automotive. That shit felt like jail, my nigga. Run the lights up.
My man went to Automotive, but I used to go up to Brooklyn to go to Boys and Girls. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
Fab used to be up that way. Fab used to be up by Boys and Girls. But yeah, yo, I used to go up that way because that's where the shorties is at.
Look, when I tell you, niggas got the ass whipped in Automotive. Listen, I'm gonna say some real shit. Pat wasn't like, he was a grade under me. My nigga, when I tell you, I was smoking shit in Automotive, and I came there. Look, the first year, respectfully, I was on my honor roll shit, right? Yo, niggas try to herd me. Yo, that shit turned me into a monster. Two niggas try to herd me. That shit turned me to a monster, right? And it was on from there. I turned that motherfucking school into a gambling spot. When I came to Automotive, this is fact.
Damn.
When I came to Automotive, I used to come to the school late. We used to jump over the back gate. This is what I'm saying. So when I be hearing these niggas talk tough and all that, you wasn't live in high school from 13 to 17 or 14 to 18. If you became 30 years old and decided to get some heart or act tough, you pussy. Okay? I'm telling you. I'm from Crown Heights, Albany Projects, right? Born and raised in Crown Heights. No, born in Crown Heights, raised in East New York. Also lived in Flatbush, Vanderveer, all right? Also lived in Boulevard. So all that shit shaped my journey. I got knowledge of self at 15 because I was fucking wilding. The guards, you know, pulled me to the side, said, yo, son, you wilding. I didn't know no better. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing all types of shit. I ain't gonna get into all the details, whatever. So I got knowledge of self early, but at the same time, I was still who I was. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas turned me into a monster. So I had knowledge of self, but I was giving niggas universals. Matter of fact, I can't even say that because 85 is, you can't give an 85 a universal. You just whip his ass. Now that's the guards kind of like checking another guard when he don't know the math, he don't know the science. What's today's mathematics? You know what I'm saying? I'm from that era where the guards was fucking you niggas up that didn't know your lessons. So it's different. When I hear niggas talk, I'm like, yo, my nigga, I'm from an era, it was so lit. Brownsville, East New York. You go to Pick and Ave, you was getting robbed. You go to Simons, Simons, Belmont Ave. I'm from that era. Pick and Ave was so lit. Remember, them Brownsville niggas would rob you, run right back into the projects. And remember, everybody went to Pick and Avenue. Everybody, because Pick and Avenue was known as a shopping area. So if you went to Pick and Avenue, you went to Belmont, my nigga, them niggas from 10 Amboy, them niggas from Vanderbilt, them niggas from Brownsville, Projects, Tilden. I'm from that. So I don't respect soft niggas talking about this hardcore hip hop shit. Like I'm from an era where, nigga, you couldn't even shop certain places without niggas trying to rob you. And if soon as you try to react like you was gonna take the bag back, niggas was gonna blow your fucking top off. I'm from that era and survived all that shit, nigga. I survived some shit. So that's why I be cool. So when niggas be playing tough on this internet, the toughest niggas I know from East New York and Brownsville, the livest niggas in the fucking world, them niggas be quiet. So when I see these niggas woofing on the internet, selling woof tickets, I say these niggas is pussy. Cause ain't no way in hell the niggas, the killers that I survived, and them niggas was always quiet. You can't tell me these niggas is killers. When these niggas I know put work in, it's super quiet. So you niggas cut that shit out, man. You niggas get your YouTube money and shut the fuck up. You niggas ain't live like that.
Facts.
This is a fact. And at the same time, you niggas is too old to be trying to act tough. All you niggas. Y'all niggas supposed to be teaching the youth. First and foremost, if we gonna get into that. I'm talking real shit here. We could talk hip hop, but I'm talking real shit here because a lot of these niggas didn't pay fucking homage. I made it cool for these niggas to do this fucking content shit. I paved the way for you niggas to eat, and you niggas don't pay homage. You niggas is disrespectful. You the type of niggas I never want to eat with. You niggas ain't live to me. Because where I'm from, anytime a nigga look out for a nigga, the first thing a nigga say, yo, Reck, I'm grateful. Thank you. And it's a live nigga. And he'll be like, yo, Reck, I have nothing to eat today. But that $5, my nigga, I ate that Chinese food like it was fucking caviar. Like it was a steak. I'm from a different era. You niggas is not like that. You niggas, I don't like you niggas, man. You niggas wasn't raised right. You niggas don't pay homage. You niggas don't teach the babies. You niggas don't help the community. You niggas is disrespectful. You niggas be cool with each other. Then y'all be dissing each other. I'm not from that era. I don't know. I wasn't raised like that. And if it's a nigga that I'm cool with, I got a problem with, we not going to handle that publicly. We going to handle that shit behind the scenes. And it's not even like a big issue. If it's a misunderstanding, we gonna build on it. But you niggas so emotional and all that, a nigga don't call you back. You going on a live dissing a nigga.
Dang.
And you niggas listen to these niggas. Like I said, I don't even watch none of these niggas because that type of energy I don't fuck with. That's not live nigga energy. That's not real man energy. And what make it worse, you niggas be making babies So your babies is coming out with that same DNA, that poison DNA. So if we gonna have this conversation, let's have a real conversation, because there's a lot of niggas having this conversation. Niggas directly took from me, was calling me every day. Yo, Rec. Yo, you an artist, you do content. Is it hard being a content creator as well as an artist? Your favorite podcaster hit me up every day, but he won't say that shit publicly. Your favorite rapper, podcaster, but this is the shit I'm saying. So when I'm talking, I'm kicking it with the Rec Mall, we kicking it on some live shit. That's why you see how respectful is over here. You see the first thing you said, yo, Rec, I appreciate the way you held down Janie B and the Rec Mall. Did you not see that?
Facts.
This is my family over here. I'm gonna hold my family down. And even when, you know, y'all might have a disagreement, it never turned into JR and Janie B disrespecting each other. Never, right?
No, never will. Never will.
See, that's the difference. That's why you niggas gotta learn. You come over here and take the content, but y'all niggas don't take the etiquette and the respect. Y'all don't take how you supposed to move as a man, as a woman, as a teacher. You know what I mean? Civilize the uncivilized. That's what the guard duty is. Civilize the uncivilized. So when you see me build how I build and why I don't go back and forth with niggas, because I'm not an 85er. You feel me? And I still got work to do. I still got a lot of lessons to learn. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm still learning. You feel me? I'm still learning, but I'm a cheat.
Hit that like button, y'all.
Hit that like button. I'm off this, y'all. So look, JR part himself, man. It just, I don't know, man.
No. You good?
It's one of those days.
You on one today? I feel it.
I'm on one. Like, so we're gonna talk this hip hop shit, but I felt like just overall, we can't talk this hip hop shit if the round table got niggas that shouldn't be sitting at the round table. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas talk like they live, but my nigga, did you really survive the shit that was going on in 95? You feel me? What Method Man said?
That was a hell of a year.
What he said? What the blood clot? What he said? You gonna start talking like you live. Don't let me take it back to 85.
Oh, that's another one too. The 36 Chambers of Death. Ooh.
I'm gonna take it back to 85, 95. Now I'm much younger than Meth, but I'm gonna say 95. Don't start acting like you live, because I'm gonna take it back to 95. Nigga, my name always been Rec. And I know Pap for a long time. Like I said, high school, but also I know his man Moose. Moose told Pap on a sidebar, salute to, and I know Moose and Pap gotta work they shit out, whatever. They gotta work that out. They know each other for a long time. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Them niggas is brothers. I don't know what's going on with them. I know it was something on the internet a couple years ago. Moose used to take Papoose around to any hood and be like, yo, I got whatever, I got 500, I got a stack that none of you niggas could beat my man Pap in a battle. See, niggas ain't gonna tell you this information because niggas is not from that. And also, I hated to see Moose and Pap not getting along. You know, Pap never said nothing, but I believe Moose had said something, and I think Moose had did a little time, and I haven't seen Moose. Now, Moose was fucking shit up out here. When that beef was on with certain niggas, whoever Pap had beef with, your favorite rap nigga, it was spooky. All I'm gonna say, Moose is a different kind of nigga. And when he said to Pap, he said, yo, Pap, you ain't got to introduce me to Rec. I know Rec for some other shit that you don't even know. You know what I'm saying? If you go to the video, just me, Pap, and Moose on Forbes DVD, and Moose said it to him, like, yo, I know Rec from 10 Amboy for some other shit. So when I'm saying this to you, when Pat rap how he rap, He come from where I come from, where certain niggas will get punched in their face. If you wasn't live like that, niggas was knocking you out. Pat went to automotive. Pat from Bed-Stuy, Brownsville, borderline, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? So I could relate to Pat. And you see how Pat move. Pat don't go back and forth with niggas on the internet and all that. You feel me? You just hear Pat putting hands on niggas. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's where we come from. A word, son said that. A word, I is up when I see him. It's on sight. That's the type of shit I come from. So when niggas see Pat Reserve, when niggas see Wreck Reserve, there's a few niggas that said some reckless shit and all that on the internet. But I see him is on sight. But then niggas don't know about the behind the scenes calls where niggas wave the white flag. And like I said, I'm a cool nigga. I don't even get it. I don't try to be a thug or a super killer. That's not my aura. But I'm not gonna go back and forth with none of you niggas. And I'm gonna break down who's a live one. I seen niggas that they thought was live, right? Pap may had an issue with a nigga, right? You know what Pap do? Yo, let's shoot the 5. Niggas don't want to shoot the 5. You see, niggas don't know all this shit behind the scenes. So the issues that Pap had with certain rappers, I know for a fact. Niggas didn't want to shoot their hands. To me, you not live. So if you a nigga that claim you street, you claim you that. If a nigga asks you for a one-on-one, if a nigga asks you for a one-on-one and you don't take the challenge, you a bitch to me. You gotta wait till you around an entourage. If you gotta wait till you around an entourage or you gotta have your crew, that was never lie to me. I only respect niggas. I seen Pap a lot of times for himself and around a lot of niggas, and he's the same nigga. That's what I'm saying. So me and Pap, like essentially damn near grew up together, so to speak. Niggas got the same ways. Like I said, Pap got knowledge yourself. Like I said, it's like if you know, you come from a certain era, you will understand why niggas move how they move. You know what I'm saying? So It's hard for me to explain. It's just you had to be from that era. You had to understand what Brooklyn was. This is the reason why niggas respect Brooklyn. You know why? Because Brooklyn niggas was like from the street, but also righteous and put that shit on. Don't get it fucked up. Niggas always talking about Harlem niggas is fly and all that. Brooklyn niggas always been fly, but we always been gritty and fly at the same time. We showed niggas Tim's the right way, and you know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of shit that started with us, and a lot of boroughs too. Queens was fly, Harlem was fly, Brooklyn, it was like in between, because you had some dirty niggas that was out here ripping niggas' pockets just cause they didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck about getting fly and all that. But those are the same niggas that your favorite rapper was putting on their team for protection.
So Brooklyn niggas had the hoodies with the bows in them. Remember the hoodies they did the bows?
Come on.
Bows around the neck.
Come on, man.
Remember? You got that.
Listen, man. Look, yo, JR, this is what I'm gonna do, man. We've been chopping it for over 30 minutes, and I appreciate it.
Damn, my fault, bro.
No, it's me, because I was kind of like talking more than you, but I'm just on one, like you said. Run the lights up, y'all. This is one of those shows, and I'm gonna get back to the music. So what I'm gonna do before JR hang up, I wanna set the tone, whereas we're gonna just express how we feel about the Papoose disc, the 50 Cent record, and that's what we're gonna be on. I kind of vent it. Sometimes I do that, run the lights up. This is my show. A lot of times I just let y'all talk, but sometimes I just gotta talk. A lot of this shit be bottled in me, so it just spill out. So pardon self, and I didn't mean for it to come out this way, but I guess me holding it in, I had to let it out because I feel like
it was good, man.
The coach is suffering.
Good, man.
Thank you, bro. The coach is suffering overall. It's not just the artist, because like you mentioned and other people mentioned, it's good music out here. It's a great time for hip hop. but what are y'all niggas doing to support it? Okay, like even me going live 2 hours every time when somebody drop a diss record or whatever, I'm keeping your current. I'm supporting the culture. You know what I'm saying? In many ways. You feel me? I have your favorite artists up here. I interview them, give them a dope interview. You know, I do a lot. I promote them. I market them. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times I don't get no money from them, but I know how to hustle. I get my money. You feel me? So but that's a whole nother conversation. Yeah. But that's just me.
And we was talking about before too. Benita Butcher, Conway. You know what I mean? Westside Gun. You got Troy Ave. Like the real spitters. We do have to start supporting.
Fact. Stop there.
Oh, sorry.
I'm glad you mentioned Troy Ave. Salute to my brother Troy Ave. Another real one. Papoose is a real one. And I'm sick of you niggas playing with Ave name. I don't say nothing because, you know, yeah, we got a relationship, but we built that later on. But he's a live one. When I tell you, a real one, a live one. Stop playing with that nigga name. Because I don't co-sign no nigga that don't get busy with the hands, that don't get busy to protect his family or protect himself and his reputation, okay? Now, however that situation played out, I know Av stood on business. But a lot of you niggas dick ride want to choose a side. That man came there to perform, to open up for T.I. That was his business. Okay? Now, homie was there. He had it on him. Now, homie was on what he was on for years, getting that Av on the internet. Avs, like I said, real Brooklyn niggas, the first thing they gonna do, I'm not gonna go back and forth on the internet, is on site. Okay? Now, y'all niggas know how it played out. So everything that I said about how Pap move, how I move, I'm telling you how Av move. You see all that shit played out the same way. Niggas is not these niggas that's going back and forth on the internet. And remind you, I'm going to say this. Now, mind you, Av will roast the shit out you. Pat will roast the shit out you. I will roast the shit out you. Niggas got that in their DNA. But when it comes to when it's on, niggas ain't going back and forth with a nigga on the internet. Niggas is just going to show you. So when I tell you about a nigga, this ain't no glazing, this ain't no hating. Ab said to me, yo, Rec, you put in too much work. Once you buy yourself that Aston, once you get that new mansion, this is the type of talks we have. He said, yo, Rec, stop playing with these niggas. You too humble. And Ab said, yo, Rec, don't even tell these niggas our conversation, but Ab might be mad at me. These are the conversations I have. He said, yo, Rec, I'm buying a new house, nigga. Come with me, nigga. He said, yo, I'm going to buy the crib and you take the crib. This is the conversations we have. He said, I'm going to buy the crib and you turn that shit into a content studio. So don't tell me about it, nigga. You niggas be on here with this paperwork shit and all that. And listen, man. Right now, all these niggas is 40 pushing 50. If you get jammed up in a situation where your man get hit and the ops hit him and you got businesses, you got kids and all that, and they trying to put your man death on you instead of your op, you niggas is not gonna eat that for your ops. Stop playing. You niggas is fake street niggas. I'm tired of that. Niggas is so that means you're gonna be 80 years old, 70 years old. So you're gonna take 30 years for your op, right? Yeah, right. Eat a dick. You niggas ain't live to me. Because when that situation happened, niggas forgot that homie sat down. Remember, Av got locked up. They caught him. He was laying up for a good 8 months, 10 months. So when they caught the other nigga, right? They caught that nigga and they traced the gun and everything back to him. That's when all the telling got involved. Because Av was sitting up. See, niggas don't tell a story right. When they caught that nigga, and how all the telling started was, it was another nigga. And I ain't gonna put his name out there because I know all these niggas, but I'm gonna tell you what's really going on. It was another nigga that told on the other nigga that's doing 30 now that got him jammed up. Because he told the police where he was at, and he told the police that he sold Son to Burner.
Damn.
You understand? Rest in peace to Banger. Banger was my man. So like I said, I know everybody involved.
RP Banger, man. Damn.
And this is some real Brooklyn shit, right? And I know everybody involved, and I'm gonna tell you what's really going on. But a lot of you niggas be dick eating and all that. Look, we don't co-sign no snitching, so you'll never see me riding with no snitch. So you already know that. All right, I just know the situation, and son is built. My nigga Ab be on go time, always be. We that's how I know he's a live one. So when y'all niggas say what y'all say, a lot of these niggas, I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of niggas who play this paperwork game, you niggas not even built like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know why? Because I come from where I come from. Like I said, I don't even do the paperwork parties. But I remember when a nigga put that snitch tag on a nigga and that wasn't right and exact, nigga got his fucking head blown off.
Facts.
You know that. Or nigga got his fucking teeth knocked out. So that's how I know you niggas is not right and exact, because you gotta make sure that shit is right and exact before you say that. So when you see random niggas in the comments or random niggas doing YouTubes, oh, this nigga's a snitch, this nigga, you not built like that. Because if you not, confirming that, if it's not concrete, nigga, I seen it. I seen niggas come up missing. Yo, such and such is a snitch. A day later, that nigga on a milk cart. You know why? Because homie, let it be known I'm not a snitch, but then you putting that on my name, all right, say less. You know how I go. So that's why when I look at this internet shit and niggas move how they move, I say, yo, man, I'm glad I'm from a different era, because the shit they be putting on niggas without concrete evidence, even just everybody, whoever, whatever rapper or whatever street nigga, it's like, my nigga, if you got so much information on niggas' paperwork, why the fuck you ain't become a judge? Why you ain't a lawyer? You should be niggas' lawyers. Because I don't know about niggas' paperwork, because that was never my thing. I never wanted to go to law school. These niggas know all this, the system shit like the back of their hand, but these niggas don't get no judge money. These niggas be broke. If you know the system like the back of your hand, how come you not a fucking judge? How come you don't own the courts, nigga? I'll be confused with these niggas. You know all this information about this nigga paperwork, who snitch, who this, who that, and all that other shit. But you ain't become a judge? But I guess being a judge in the street, being broke, is live. I don't know. To me, being broke was never live. Now, we respect niggas who's broke because, they can't help their circumstance because they was born into it. But as a man, you got to get to it. Like if you was a kid, right, and you 4 or 5 years old and you broke, we understand that. But as you get older, because when I was 7 years old, I was packing bags, getting money. I was at
damn, so it's going back. They don't even let you do that no more.
Facts. Across the street from Albany Projects, 180 Troy Ave, Associate. That was the supermarket. When it was no food in the crib, I would go pack bags. My thing was, Chinese food was a luxury back then. Okay? So it was no food in the refrigerator. I wanted to have food. I wanted to eat, and I love to play video games. So I never waited for a nigga to feed me, even when I was 7. So when I look at you niggas talking about niggas paperwork and all that other shit and don't get paid off it or get YouTube coins off it and you didn't become a judge, nah, my nigga, you should have changed your occupation. Change your occupation. If you that nice with the paperwork, you a wizard. You a paperwork wizard. You should be getting $1 billion. You know everybody paperwork. I'm talking in general. This ain't directed towards nobody personally. I'm talking about in general. I came in this shit before everybody, so I'm talking in general. You niggas get your shit right, man. Take care of your fucking kids, nigga. Stop worrying about other niggas' paperwork. Take care of your life. Take care of your crib. Take care of your health. And then y'all be putting that shit on live niggas. And then look, niggas don't even apologize. When niggas don't be right and exact, niggas don't even apologize. The same energy they put into calling a nigga a rat, or he got paperwork, nigga don't even say, yo, my bad, yo, that paperwork was bad work. My bad. Nah, homie ain't snitch. Niggas don't even do that. Now, homie, a live one.
Crazy.
Niggas not live to me, my nigga. Like, and that's why I don't watch nobody. I don't watch none of these niggas, man. Because I'm like, yo, ain't no way in hell y'all niggas from my era. Because my era didn't play like that. Niggas is like, what? That nigga snitching? Niggas gonna kill that nigga? Or you said a nigga snitching, you had to prove it. And if you couldn't prove it, you already know you was on the menu.
Facts.
That's it. Like I said, I'm from the real Brooklyn. I don't know what Brooklyn y'all niggas from. I'm from the real New York, where you just couldn't just talk shit. You had to really be about it and still be about it. And like I said, I'm not even on that time. I'm on my righteous shit. But just know, I always threw my hands when I needed to. Niggas know me. My name always been M.Reck. East New York, Crown Heights, Automotive. I'm giving you. Matter of fact, JR, you probably was here when Automotive niggas was calling up the show. I didn't ask them to call. And niggas are saying, yo, Reck, won't you tell these niggas how you really get down? And I told niggas, I said, yo, bro, I'm a cool nigga. I'm not even trying to put that energy out. You feel me? So it's niggas that was calling from the school saying, yo, Reck, won't you tell these niggas? Because you know why? That's not how we give it up. Like, if you know, you know. You feel me? Like, most niggas I know that's killers that get busy, they was cool and reserved. You know, that's a nigga like you love to hang out with. You like, yo, son, cool nigga, I fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? He get to the money. Right. He got the chicks. He fly. But you play with him, that nigga gonna put your ass out. He gonna put you to sleep. Or if it's wartime, nigga, you already know. He gonna give you your wings. So that's where I'm from, bro. Right. Sometimes I gotta address certain shit. While I fuck with certain niggas, I fuck with Pap, I fuck with Av on different levels. As real men, as dope. Av is a dope songwriter too, and a dope artist too. Salute to Av. That's another thing too. Y'all niggas ain't gonna act like homie ain't got anthems. And he got a classic album. That New York City album is a classic. You feel me? So like, I'm setting the fucking record straight, man. I'm tired of just niggas be feeling like they can get on these platforms and get at certain credible niggas, whether it's in the music or live street niggas, man. I'm just done with you niggas, because you niggas wouldn't say that to niggas' faces, because niggas gonna blow your face off or knock you the fuck out. And that's the thing, bro. I respect if you be like, yo, I told that nigga such and such he was a rat to his face, or he a sucker to his face. Nah, you're not gonna do that. And that's what make the shit corny, because you doing this shit for clicks and views and all that shit. But behind the scenes, a lot of these niggas be hitting the nigga Av on some, nah, son, yo, I be doing that shit just for, YouTube, for the algorithm.
Oh, that's nasty work.
Same with Pap, same thing with Reck. Y'all, Reck, that shit ain't that serious. Nah, son. Like, word. Niggas don't play like that, my nigga. You feel me? And this is just facts, bro. This is fact. I'm not making none of this shit up, bro. I seen your favorite rapper that niggas be, parading around here like he live. Pap asked the nigga for, a fair one. Nigga ain't want to do it. Come on, man. Like, that's why this shit is corny to me. Like, niggas be like, and then niggas be acting like Pap ain't nice. So we gonna sit here and act like Pap ain't super lyrical now. We really gonna do that. I seen niggas that freestyle that he did off the Mini Men, and every bar was crazy. Let me know if I'm bugging, JR.
No, you right in exactly.
I seen,
like I said, I called that.
I seen niggas say the shit was trash. I said, so see that's the problem with
the shit is trash.
Yeah.
Somebody said that?
Yeah, I seen niggas say the Papoose freestyle, the 50 Cent freestyle was trash. I said, see, that's the problem. I see, you know what I'm saying? Now you can joke about it, cool, whatever. But I seen niggas be serious and say the shit was trash. I said, see, this is why hip hop is fucked up. Niggas can't even be honest because they glazing too much or they hating or they just don't want to give it up. I'm from an era where you was nice. Think about it, right? You came from Brooklyn.
That's crazy.
Niggas rap, right? Niggas play ball, right? Niggas, that was niggas thing, right? Like in terms of to try to make it out. Or niggas had a job or whatever, right? Or niggas hustle, right? Even though we was Brooklyn niggas, right? And Brooklyn was known to rob niggas, right? That was just certain niggas MO, right? But niggas will be live and say, I ain't gonna front. That nigga Pat, that nigga nice on the bars. That nigga Reck, that nigga nice with the bars. Oh, yo, such and such, something nice and ball. You feel me? Son got a handle, son got a shot. Remember that, JR? We don't hear none of that shit no more because niggas be hating. I remember saying,
that's a fact.
That nigga, what's my man Noodles? And everybody know Noodles from Bed-Stuy. If you a Brooklyn nigga, you know Noodles. Okay? Clifton Place between Bedford and Nostrand. Noodles was that nigga, all right? Smoking shit on a basketball tip. Everybody know Noodles. Light-skinned Noodles. Okay? I'm talking real shit. All right? That's my family block. Noodles was so nice. Everywhere in New York City, not just Brooklyn, knew about Noodles. And niggas gave it up. You niggas, right. I never seen you niggas. That's why I'm looking at you. And that was basketball. This was, I'm telling you, bro. I'm looking.
We living in the clout chasing era, man. It's a different era, man. We live, and you know what's sad, man. And I gotta say this. I gotta put this into the convo real quick, right? The sad part is, dudes from our time, they so hell bent on trying to be young, my dude, that they doing what the young people is doing, which is why the young people don't really respect the elders.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? They trying to do what they doing instead of showing them, nah, that ain't the wave. Y'all, you know what I mean? Y'all supposed to be doing it like this. So when you look around the internet and all this stuff, they trying to stay with the youth. And these dudes don't even be young. I seen dudes talking about, these older dudes. Dude that's arguing with Mano in the Rap About It podcast. You know what I'm saying? Chubby Boy. He talking, the way he was talking, I thought someone's in his 20s. This dude is in his mid-30s. I'm like, hold on, family. Look, you're not young, son. But these guys is delusional, my dude. They delusional on where they at.
Very delusional. And like I said, somebody's trying to argue, and I don't argue first and foremost. I made this point earlier. Certain shit is undeniable. Okay? That freestyle from Pat, I don't give a fuck what you like. I'm talking about you can't deny the greatness or nigga being a bar smith in that freestyle or other freestyles. It's just like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is super nice. Yeah, he a GOAT, but you can't deny his basketball skills. Same thing with Kobe.
Absolutely not.
Same thing with Kobe. He's a GOAT. Undeniable. LeBron. Undeniable. I seen the so crazy. I seen a LeBron, let's just say mixtape from his younger days. You know, old video footage. Yo, if niggas see, you know, he been dominating for over 20 years. But I almost forgot how much he dominated the game at 18, 19, 20 years old. I'm talking about this nigga was dunking on 3 niggas. Dribble.
Yo, Reck, I'm gonna prove your point real quick. I'm not a LeBron guy like that, to be quite frank with you. The way I analyze, like, is he a top 10 player all time? To me, yes, he's the top 10 player all time for me.
Correct.
But I've never been a big LeBron guy, right? But to sit here and say LeBron ain't one of the best players of all time is outrageous.
There you go. That's what
it's outrageous. It's the same thing, like to say with that the freestyle Pat put out. You could say, "Oh, Pat ain't got no hits." You can say certain things, and I'm not gonna be mad at you. But to say what Pat did over the Many Men Beat or the other show he did, like those joints is trash. Like, yo, what are you talking about?
And that's the problem that I have with this shit. Like, that's why I'm bringing up, you know, different categories, whether it's hip hop, bars, or sports. I seen the same niggas.
Where's your credibility at?
There you go. I see the same niggas discredit basketball greats and GOATs and rap GOATs and legends on some hating shit. And I'm like, yo, mind you could be a fan of who you're a fan of. Like, you know, some certain niggas like love Kobe, certain niggas love Jordan. I love everybody that's great. I love LeBron because he's great. I love Mayweather because he's great. I love Ali because he's great. I love Mike Tyson because he's great. Like, that's me. Like, anybody who really took their craft serious and was willing to die for their craft.
Facts.
I fuck with. Don't tell me about these other niggas, man. I seen
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Come on, Sugar Ray Leonard. We can go on, man. Like we
and dude said, somebody in the chat said top 10. How about top 3 or 5? Maybe top 5. I see your argument for the 5th player. I can see that. I'm not against that. You know what I mean? Because you got to be realistic. He's one of the greats. Huh?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yo, you talking about LeBron?
Yeah. Somebody said top 10. How about top 3 or 5? That's fair. Top 3 is a little bit much for me. There's 3 guys I think you can't move. I think they're unmovable. 3 guys. And that's Mike, Kareem, and Bill Russell. And I got my reasons for that, but those 3 guys to me are goated. They can't be moved from the 3 spots. You're gonna need to do a whole lot to move one of them dudes.
Gotcha.
But the back end of that, I think we can have a conversation. Top 5. I ain't mad at that.
Got you. Run the likes up. Look, JR, we've been rocking damn near an hour, right? I love it though. I love it because me and you had another live where we rock something close like that, where you got a good interview for me. You know what I mean? Because you asked certain questions, and it's just one of those days. I guess it was just one of those days today. You know what I'm saying? You called at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, when you and Stacks with the Facts, y'all kind of touched a nerve that was bothering me for a few days already. When that was said, because when I heard it, I said, "Yo, this dude," and I get it. If you want to say Jada ain't got something in the top 10, I can hear you. But to say he don't got no classic, I can't get behind that, dog. I can't get behind that. I can't support that message. That's crazy talk.
And it's tough. I'm gonna be honest with you. Kiss is top 5, right? And
Dead or alive.
Dead or alive. Right? As a MC spitter, and just delivered some of the best verses ever. You know what I'm saying? And
again, that album "Kiss the Game Goodbye" was. I'm sorry, that album aged well.
Yeah, it's a dope album too. And you know what it is too? Also, we gotta start like it's 2026. So a lot of albums that came out from even going back to the 80s, we're gonna have to like reevaluate a lot of these albums because a lot of shit didn't age well, then a lot of shit aged well. So we can't go off.
Agreed.
This era, this shit was a classic, and you still standing on that because you know why? We in a different time. So that's what I'm saying. These roundtables got to be right. You know, we got to be able to listen to these albums today and still get that same feeling. And then if you don't get that same feeling, you got to break it down to why. You know what I mean? Why that album was so impactful at that time. See, niggas is not really doing the homework because I love Ready to Die.
Right.
But there's a lot of songs on that album I don't want to hear today.
Agreed.
Respectfully.
Agreed. And I'm going to say this. I'm going to say something that might be a little unpopular. I don't think it had enough of the impact. Ready to Die had impact.
Yes.
But I would say Infamous had as much impact or more.
Listen, that Mobb Deep Infamous album is a classic, undeniable. And you know what's so
undeniable classic?
It goes back to the word I said, undeniable. Now,
and listen, Incarcerated Scarfaces.
Come on. You talking about Raekwon?
I mean,
you talking about only built for
only built for Cuban links.
Classic, undeniable classic. Raekwon. Ghost. Supreme Clientele. And some argue
Supreme Clientele is fire.
Iron Man. I like Iron Man, but Supreme Clientele, shit. Smoking everything.
Supreme Clientele.
Come on. Like,
I mean, look, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, when I think about Biggie, I want to think about the impact of the time, which he had some impact. I'm not going to say, but I don't think it was as impactful. Like, I think Mace's Harlem World had more impact than Ready to Die, if I'm being honest.
Damn, that's...
You know what I mean? For that time?
No, but...
Mace's Harlem World was out of here, bro. Like,
look, Mace my nigga. That's my brother. I know he tapped in, but... Man, I'm not denying it, but at the same time, that's tough. I'm gonna say that Ready to Die impact was something else, man. I remember when that Ready to Die album,
Ready to Die impact was crazy.
That shit was crazy. That shit stopped time. You know what I'm saying? Like, see, that's another thing.
You don't think Mace's Harlem World stopped time? Like that shit but I don't think DMX was crazy too.
Yeah, DMX, It's Dark and Hell is Hot. It's crazy. But look,
oh my God,
I love it. But if we listen to today, it's a couple of songs I'll be like, it's still dope, but it's just a different time. You feel me? Like if you listen back, you know what I mean? It's the same thing with Reasonable Doubt. It's a classic, but it's certain songs I'll be like, you know what I'm saying? Even like,
I don't think Reasonable Doubt is that. I think the best Jay-Z album he ever made was Blueprint. I think it's his most complete album. That album is still banger right now.
Timeless. You know what I'm saying? But
timeless.
But I'm gonna just say this, so niggas don't get it twisted. Now, Jadakiss got good albums. The Locks, We Are the Streets is a good album.
Oh my God.
Now, I guess people can argue, is it classic or not? You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I'm saying that, because when it dropped during that time, niggas had they gripes with why the album wasn't a classic for whatever reason back then. So that's what I'm saying. Now we listen back because now, like I said, we may need to reevaluate certain albums because of the time we living in now. And then certain albums may have to get taken out the classic spot, and certain albums may have to get put in that classic spot according to the timing.
I'm gonna say this about We Are the Streets. We Are the Streets was an interesting thing because I remember that time, and the streets, like young, because I would say dudes my age, B. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm in my early 40s. I just turned 40. So people my age, We Are the Streets was it. It was like, yo, it was a reason why 50 Cent, all the other hard dudes come from Yonkers, right? It was a reason for that at that time. Now the older guys was trying to push it to the side and act like, this and that. But to me, for our age range, that was it. We Are the Streets. That was a thing.
Classic. Listen, you know what's so ill about it, right? This would make I love hip hop, right? I'm a segue to something else real quick. I'm a stay where you at, but I'm a segue. Now, we talking about some of the most elite MCs, some of the most incredible bodies of work, far as like masterpiece albums, right? Now, I love hip hop so much. Pound the like button. I'm about to go somewhere. I was a fan, still a fan, but I remember being in Brooklyn, listening to Jadakiss, Mace, DMX, Styles P.
Woo.
You know, niggas done started something, right? I remember I was in Brownsville.
Woo.
I'm gonna tell you where I was at, right? This is one of my, only had a few jobs. I was working security. Salute to the Nation of Islam, right? Noble Drew Plaza projects, right? If you know, you know. I was doing security and I did construction. I only had like maybe two jobs in my life, right? I always was an entrepreneur. Now, it was dangerous for me to be doing security in one of the livest projects ever. That was a wild project, right? I remember listening to DJ Clue mixtape. Salute to DJ Clue. He don't get enough credit. Clue was breaking all the exclusives, right? That's what I'm saying. If you know them live 95s, all that, right? Now, when niggas done started, something came out. Remember, that came out a year before or a few years before DMX album came out. It came out on a DJ mixtape. I'm listening to this shit. To this day, I still get the same feeling. I believe Sheik set it off. Mace was second.
Oof.
Styles P was third. Then it was Jada. Then it was DMX, if I'm not mistaken. Those are some of the best verses on, if you want to call it a posse cut or whatever, till this day. But you know what's so...
And that was a real cipher, right?
That was a real cipher. But you know what's so ill? I'm listening to it as a fan. Still listen to it as a fan today, me being in my 40s. Right? But you know what happened? Jadakiss, Mace, rest in peace, DMX, Styles P, all of them became my peers.
DMX.
Rest in peace. All of them became my peers. I work out with Kiss. I open up for Jada and Styles. I open up for DMX. Mace got records in the votes with me. I done recorded shit. He did shit on my shit, whatever. That's in the votes. That's my man. I never disrespected none of them. But the fact that I became friends or they became my co-peers, I opened up and did records with them or whatever it is, worked out, that shit is ill to me. That's just ill. Imagine being a kid, 17 years old, Brownsville. You listening to Kiss and Mace and X, them niggas going in. Styles going in. And now you opening up for niggas and now them niggas your homie. Like today, that shit is mind-blowing to me. I'll be like, yo, Kiss is really my homie. That's my brother. Yo, Mace is really my brother. But at one time, I'm just a fan in Brooklyn buying mixtapes or buying albums. I'm like, yo, this nigga nice. That's hip-hop to me. I ain't never hated on them niggas.
Hip-hop.
I'ma still show them niggas respect, honor, and because I know what it is to be an MC. I know what it is to be grinding, trying to get on. And for me to you know, though they my peers and I didn't have to sell my soul. I didn't have to take a bullshit record deal because I turned down like 10, 15 deals, major deals, independent. But for me, that's ill to me because I got here being M.Reck, Gutter Music. That's my label. MRecktv is my brand. Them niggas respect me for who I am off my brand. I didn't have to be a sucker. I didn't have to hate on them. That's ill to me. That's hip hop, nigga. Tell me what's more hip hop than that? I kept it G'd up, bought niggas album. I bought every album, every mixtape. Held down the culture. And then always had a respect for those niggas those niggas is like I said, superheroes, guards to me. And for them niggas that have the same respect for me as an MC or as a content creator, as a man, that shit is ill to me. I remember opening up for DMX at Howard Homecoming. I remember meeting DMX at Hot 97. I was doing this DVD called Outside of Hot 97. And DMX was wilding on the security. I said it. And he looked at me because I'm looking at him while he wilding. He going off. And he goes and walk up to me and say, yo, what's your name? I said, Reck. He said, I fuck with you. He said, the whole time that I'm arguing at this faggot ass security nigga, you looking me dead in my eye. And even when I'm talking to he said, I know you a real one. And then somebody caught on tape. It's on YouTube. Somebody told me. This is a fact. Like I said, the era where I'm from, real, tech, real. And the ill part about it, DMX DJ Superior, has a show on my platform. How ill is that? The nigga that grew up with DMX, not only I opened up for X years before, but his DJ has a show, Unsung Heroes with DJ Moschino on MRecktv. That's fucking hip hop.
Facts.
Your niggas talking about paperwork. My contribution to this fucking culture is unmatched. Still keeping DMX legacy alive. With the nigga who got all the content, DJ Superior, that Swiss, the whole Rough Riders be trying to hit up. And DJ Moschino was the one that alley-ooped the whole situation. He was over there at G Unit and Shadyville and all that. Like Mo was over there DJing for This Is 50 and under G Unit, the brand as a DJ. Nigga, that's hip hop. This is MRecktv, Rec Mob, nigga. I put on for the culture, nigga. Fuck out of here. And Jay-Z, Nas, or 50, or Diddy didn't give me a cosign, nigga. I got in off my own strength. That's hip hop. And I'm gonna leave it as that. That's hip hop. And didn't have to hate on nobody. Ain't have to beg for a deal. Got show money, did tours. Put out the illest mixtapes, DVDs, the illest website ever, Forbes DVD, the illest online live show or content show, period, MRecktv. Taught your favorite rapper how to interview and how to do this content shit. That's hip hop. I'm a land my plane there, man.
Yo, hit that like button, y'all. This joint's going crazy today. They got Reck all one.
Nah, because I'm putting on for the culture. I put it all on the line, my life for this shit. But also, when the pandemic hit, let's go to the peace to the earth, peace to the gods in the earth. Let's go to the earth for Mina. Okay? When everybody was mad at her for dropping that information that you niggas is on now on my platform, she was exposing the Epstein's files and all your favorite politicians and your favorite celebrities. And y'all was mad at her telling me, yo, Reck, you need to get her off the platform. She gonna fuck your platform up. And now y'all niggas is 6-7 years later trying to do the content she was doing on over here on MRecktv. That's teaching, nigga.
Crazy.
That's teaching. She was been teaching, fighting for the babies. All that fucking child trafficking, human trafficking going on. We over here riding 7 years ago. And then even before that, Forbes DVD, been giving y'all the niggas the information. That's teaching. That's hip hop. Fuck these other niggas doing. This documented, nigga. Now all you niggas is doing the shit I was doing 7 and 20 years ago. And don't salute and pay homage. Putting it on the line when YouTube was deleting channels, was getting niggas out of here. Anytime you was going against the fucking elite, you going against the government, the politicians, nigga, your channel came up missing, nigga. You woke up one day, you thought you was lit. Next day, your shit gone, nigga. They cut your water off.
Facts.
Now everybody, Epstein files this, that, Oprah this, all that, nigga. But when we was doing this 7 years ago, oh, Reck, you better get her off your platform. Fuck out of here. This is facts. This documented. I ain't just talking. I put my fucking platform on the live. I put my platform on the line so y'all niggas could get information when the shit wasn't cool. Like I said, you get your channel deleted mentioning certain politicians.
Facts.
You get your fuck your channel deleted, nigga. You get deleted. You get deleted. You wake up deleted, nigga. That's how real it was. Don't tell me about no fucking conspiracy theories and all that, nigga. Shit been real. Niggas talking about the Epstein files now. Salute to the Queen songs by Alicia. Fuck out of here. Y'all niggas just now talking about the Epstein files. Niggas been off that. Teaching y'all. And you gonna tell me about another YouTuber? You gonna tell me about a rapper becoming a podcaster? Nigga ain't put it on the line. Nigga, salute the Redman and Mace. And that's the reason why they my brothers. When we was putting it on the line, the rappers that reached out and that saluted was Redman. Redman went on Montel Williams. I didn't even know Redman. I could play it right now. Went on Montel Williams' show and told him, listen, I don't know if you know about MRecktv and Amina. It's an underground platform, but they be giving up that information, and that's the information I be tapping into. And you know what's cool? Montel.
That's when 50 gave him the boot for the jab. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Damn, you hit on the note. 50 gave Redman a boot for the jab, but facts during that time. Now, that's ill. JR been around. Now, Montel Williams is somebody my moms used to watch every day. So the fact that my moms was able to see her son name mentioned on a show she watched every day by a GOAT rapper, an elite rapper. That's fucking hip hop, nigga.
Facts.
I never met Redman to this day. We spoke on the phone. Yo, Redman is a live one. Mace is a live one. Mace hit me and said, yo, on a couple of notes, one of my favorite MCs, mixtape rapper, had, like you said, dope album, or you may even call it a classic. Harlem World may be a classic. But anyhow, hit me up and said, yo, that record you got with Tony Yayo, send me the beat. I'm jumping on that. I didn't know Mace from Adam. I didn't know Mace from Adam. I don't even know how he got my number. That's hip hop. That's live nigga rap. Matter of fact, I believe Arliss Michaels gave Mace my number. I believe that. Maybe I'm wrong. That's hip hop. Mace is a elite MC. Mace held down Bad Boy. And then with Charlemagne, I know Charlemagne, but I gotta say this. How the fuck Charlemagne gonna say Mace? First of all, not only a top 5 Bad Boy rapper, that nigga's probably a top 5 rapper, period, just off the mechanics.
Big facts. I mean, listen, nobody's taking Charlemagne seriously, bro. I mean, his opinion. But you going back to what you said earlier when you was on the phone with stats with the facts, B. Like, y'all was calling this out earlier already. I mean, this is what we talking about. Certain dudes, they gotta get up out the barbershops, B. Because you like, what are you even talking about, man? Like, that was a crazy thing to say.
Listen. Facts. We're gonna do this, man. I'm gonna reel it in. I have fun though. I have fun because I'm speaking on real shit. I ain't gotta throw nobody under the bus. I can speak real shit. But Charlemagne, you dead ass wrong for spruing that bullshit. Because even when he was saying that, even Mason Fab, right? They got whatever shit they got, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fab stopped Charlemagne, Fab and Jada, because I think, you know, they was on the Breakfast Club and it was like, nah, Mason's top 5 bad boy, man. Stop playing. Even Fab said this.
Wow.
So I got a lot of respect for Fab. And if you know, you know, like, let's just keep it real. Mace DNA got embraced by Fab. I'm going to just say that. I'm saying it respectfully. If you know, you know. And Mace and Fab got they whatever they got. You know what I'm saying? I know it ain't beef, but it could just be a thing where they clash for whatever reason because of that. But Fab still, like myself, when Nas got me kicked out of his album release party, I still call Nas the GOAT. Even after that, Fab, even though he got his shit with Mace, he still said Mace is a top 5 bad boy rapper. Shut Charlemagne down. That's G'd up to me.
That's extremely G'd up because where's your credibility gonna go if you say anything other than that? Like, where's your credibility at, man? Like, Charlemagne lost all of like, listen, you can't talk about this thing of ours no more.
Come on.
It's over for you. I don't want to hear from you no more after some. That was blasphemy almost. I got it. Like, borderline blasphemy, dude.
You're ready.
You know what I mean? If he's not number 2, then he can't go no further than number 3. Sorry. I can't think of nobody else. And I love me some Black Rob, but what are you talking about? And I got love, R.I.P. to Black Rob. Love Black Rob, but come on, man. He named Black Rob over Mace. Like, come on, son.
No, rest in peace to Black Rob, and Black Rob got a classic album. I ain't gonna hold you.
Album. Love Black Rob. Love Black Rob. And let's not make no mistake. Woe was out of here.
Out of here.
That was a moment in time,
what?
Dude. But
time. Look, Woe stopped time. That's another thing. I'm gonna coin that too. I don't want to see none of you nasty YouTubers or content creators. Nigga, if you talking about an artist, if he ain't got a record or album that stopped time, nigga, stop talking about that nigga. You stop talking too. Because when Flavor in your ear drop, rest in peace, Craig Mack.
Oh,
stop time. Please. That shit stop time. I'm keeping it real right now.
That's a fact. That was on constant rotation too.
You know what's so crazy? I may be bugging. That may be one of the first records, or because you know Raw Bass, It Takes Two. That shit played for summers, but Flavor,
every summer. It played for every summer.
But I think Flavor in Your Ear played for 3 summers straight. Like, the shit was so hard, it fucked the game up. And yeah, we love Biggie. Rest in peace to Biggie and Craig Mack. But Flavor in Your Ear is the reason why Bad Boy got established. This is a fact. This is a fact. We talking hip hop here. I know you niggas love Big. I love Big too. But niggas don't give enough credit to Craig Mack. Okay? Remember,
that Flavor in Your Ear was out of here.
It was so big, they did a remix. Okay? And Biggie was on it, and he was throwing shots at Craig Mack. And I think he was throwing shots at him because Craig Mack is the reason why them Bad Boy lights was on. Because remember, Juicy took some time to pop. You'll hear different people from Bad Boys speak on this. This is a fact. Okay, so you know, LL was on the remix, and then Busta Rhymes introduced Rampage on the Flavor in Your Ear remix. I don't know if he introduced them. Rampage may have had a single out, or you know, an underground record, or I don't even think. No, hold on. Live for the.
I thought he introduced. That was the first time I heard Rampage was on that track.
Yeah, for a lot of people. Like. I'm gonna say this though. That was
you gotta think. What was that? 92. 92. I was really young when Flavor in Your Ear came out. I was really young.
I think it was that had to be like, I want to say 93, but was it 94? I don't know, because I know the albums came out in 94. But you know, remember back then it was different. Like a song could be playing for months, but it felt like it was years. So it may
That's a fact.
It may have been 94, because you know we in a different time. You know, everything is different. We in a whole different dimension. Like, you know, it
was 94, but I think that was playing in 93. I think we was hearing it in the streets in around 93. But 94 was like the video and everything came out in 94.
Yeah, people in the chat room saying 94, but I think we all might be right. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, songs took some time to bubble too. You know what I'm saying? It took them time to put the record. It took them time.
And songs hit the streets first back in those days. Like I remember we had this conversation before. The streets actually said what was hot back in the day before it would hit the radio. Before I would hear songs in the street way earlier back in the day. That's like when we used to have the actual tape. The mixtape was the actual tape. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a CD where the new, you know what I mean, where it turned into the mixtapes. It was actually an actual tape, and you would go to the Africans and buy them joints. You know what I mean? It was almost like they were recording the things off, you know, from like clubs and things like that they was getting spins in. You know, it was a different time, man. A lot of things was different back in the day, man. It was crazy.
That's a fact. Yo, JR, man, this was epic, man. I'm over here. Like, I don't know, man. It's something about your DNA pause that it makes me vent even more, even though I was kind of there. But even like, what was that? Like maybe 2 months ago, you made me say shit I never said before. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm gonna say this: JR may have. I said it before. JR may have to interview me for my documentary. You know what I'm saying? Because I think it's your energy. I think me and you being on the same frequency and you being a genuine person is, I don't know, it's we have a connection. So yeah, I think you may just have to be that person that interview me for the doc, because
that's gonna be lit.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. The M.Reck doc, the MRecktv doc, however you want to spin it. Yeah, JR gonna have to do the interview, man, because it's certain people I could talk to, because it's people that hit me up, right? Mind you, I turn a lot of interviews down. Let me tell you why. Because niggas don't do their homework. Niggas just want to interview me to try to get my wave on this YouTube shit. I ain't with it. Now, if you genuine, you would interview me where my career started. That's how it goes, right? That's how you really supposed to do it.
That's how it goes.
Nigga, my shit started in music. I'm an artist. I'm a rapper, but I just say an artist. I transitioned to doing content and still do music. Still put my theme songs on my movies. 50 Cent ain't the only one doing it. I've been putting my theme songs on my YouTube before it was a fucking power. How about that?
Facts.
Forbes DVD had M.Reck theme songs on Forbes DVD. How about that? Respectfully.
And remember, Forbes DVD also opened the door to who? This is 50.com and to World Star.
Listen, let me say this. Respectfully, we was all banging at the same time, right?
I think they was hustling. I think they was peeping. I mean, 50 even alluded to that.
How about this, right?
In an interview, he alluded to it.
Look, I ain't gonna cut your wisdom off. I'm gonna say this respectfully, right? You're not wilding. I'm gonna say this. Shouts to Tony Yayo, because even on Vlad TV, he let it be known Forbes DVD is one of the top sites to this day. And salute to Yayo. When I met him at This Is 50 or G Unit Records, it's the same shit. And that's when I met 50. Yayo said to me, "Yo, Rec, you don't fuck with the unit?" I said, I know I said this to you, but I'm gonna just say it for the people that's here. I said, hell yeah, fuck with the unit. He said, yo, me and Banks fuck with your music heavy. Like, we fuck with you heavy. Like, as an MC, as an artist. We be hearing you on K-Slay and all that, right? Yo, why we ain't got no records together? That's how me and Yayo did the joint. You know what I'm saying? So, now, at that time, this is how deep it is. When 50 and Raw started beefing, 50 put out the book on Tia. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, Rick Ross was in the book. You know what I'm saying? She was pretty much a tell-all book. Nobody wanted to touch an interview with Tia back then. She's a different kind of Tia now. She was very bashful. She was shy. She's a whole different. I said this before. You getting it again, JR, by the 4. That's crazy. But she's like night and day. You ever saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Like you know about that? Well, anyhow.
Yeah.
Night and day personality. Like when I met her, she didn't really want to be on camera. So, you know, make a long story short, Nelson at the time was managing 50. He hit my email. I still got the email. Say, yo, Rec, do y'all want to interview Tia? She got the book that 50's putting out. At that time, I believe Nelson might have said, we reaching out to everybody that we rock with, but nobody is getting back to us. Because at that time, Jay-Z was at Def Jam, and I believe he was the president. And I believe he signed, you know, Rick Ross, he signed Jeezy, he signed a bunch of them. So Jay-Z had the power back then.
Facts.
50 still, you know, he was 50. He sold a lot of records, but he didn't have as much power. He ain't had that much leverage as a Jay-Z. At that time, the industry loved Jay-Z. You feel me? They was hanging on Jay-Z nuts. It still is. They was, yo, that glazing, that Jay-Z glazing, something crazy back then. You feel me? You talking about 2010? I'm thinking about.
You want to talk about the smoothest dude in the game? That boy Jay-Z is, yo. He hit them with the, y'all gonna have to deal with 50. You ever notice that
yeah,
he said that? Y'all gonna have to. He dipped out the back door.
I'm glad you brought that up. He told Memphis Bleak, aka Bleak Cool. Matter of fact, that animation is on my channel too. Hold on, man. Let's get to that animation too. Okay. Shout out to Real Rap. They did this animation on Bleak, right? Is on my channel. It's in the shorts, right? Man, the Rec Mob, you know, pretty much, you know, you put that in the chat room, you put that in the comments yesterday, and y'all got that shit like not even an hour later. Hold on, I got y'all. And people going crazy over this Bleak Coob, right? Animation right now. You know what I'm saying?
Smoke his boots.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Hold on, I got the screenshot right here. Hold on, bro. While I'm talking, because you know we deal with receipts over here. Hold on. I'm not making this up, bro. Hold on, where's this at? I got this. You know. No, hold on. Why we talking? Because I like while we talking, niggas to see the visuals. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Right.
Run the lights up. So you mentioned, okay, here we go. Look, there we go. Right? Shout out to Real Rap Tunes. This is on my channel. They got the subscribe to their channel too. They got the Memphis Bleak, aka Bleak Cool, animation out. It's on my channel, it's on their channel. Go check for it. You know what I'm saying? So hold on one second. I like to, like I said, have receipts. So subscribe to Real Rap Tunes. He's sponsoring the show. All right. And, salute to 50 because 50, he kind of sparked this too because, he clown Bleak. You know what I'm saying? And LL, the LL shit was a little distasteful, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? 50 on what he on. You know what I'm saying? So
50 on what he on.
When we did the live yesterday, and I covered, 50 Cent responding to Mano responding to 50 Cent, and what's so crazy about the Wreck Mob? Oh yeah, they call Mano Manio. You know what I'm saying? Right? The Wreck Mob is wild. That's why everybody tapped into. They call Mano Manio. Manio crazy to me, right? So, Real Rap Tunes, Real, I don't know if you listening, but Real's the type of nigga, he'll make a fucking whole animated series called Manio. You know what I'm saying? Like he wild like that. Real don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And he playing with a good bag. He playing with a good bag, and he got some big investors behind him too. So whatever. And he from the streets too on the low. But whatever. So yesterday I'm doing this live, and we addressing who 50 beefing with at the time, whatever, who we respond to, and 50 he had just randomly throw a nigga under the bus, which was Memphis LL. Yo, niggas think I'm playing. Niggas said quick play. I'm dead ass serious. So 50 posted a Memphis Bleak. Let me get that picture that 50 posted yesterday.
Yo, that picture was diabolical, dog.
So this is what 50 posted yesterday, right? I'm not making this up.
Yo, he had son looking like Megamind out here. Oh, that joke was crazy.
Look. Screen, JR, look. Bleak, aka Bleak cool. Yeah, cool. Look, I'm not making this up. Like I said, I deal with receipts, man. I don't know about these other niggas. And look, 50, salute the 50. And them niggas is so lethal with it. Soon as I got off the live, I want to say 15 minutes later, he hit me and said, "Yo, Wreck, the Bleak Coob is done." He said he was gonna
Yo, damn.
Yeah, and mind you, that came at the end of the live. So that lets you know how dangerous a nigga is. Yo, bro. That shit, I was like, yo, bro. When I looked at it, I said, yo, bro, this shit crazy. And the part, what everybody laughing at? The part with the nigga Bleak Coob is trying to put his hat on. You see right here? Look at the This animation is out right now, yo. Like on MRecktv and Real Rap Tunes. Blame Real Rap Tunes. The nigga Real, he just on bullshit. Like, I'm gonna be honest. He like, yo, Wreck, I love the culture, but I see an ill angle for animation. I'm doing it. And he said the Wreck Mob. He said you and the Wreck Mob, y'all was addressing the Memphis Bleak shit. And he said that he seen niggas in the chat room. They call Bleak Yakub, and the nigga said the nigga just ran with it, bro. This is a fact. Y'all know that. Y'all was in this shit yesterday. This is a fact. Go run it up on the Real Rap Tunes with the Z. Like go run it up on a YouTube and go run it up on the M.Reck YouTube. We collabing, but look, bro, this shit hip hop. You know what I mean? And that's another thing. All right, let's do this, right? I'm bringing that feeling back. Remember, Saturday mornings when you woke up, what you did? You woke up,
watch cartoons,
and what you was eating?
Cereal.
Come on, man. I'm bringing that back. I'm bringing that era back. And my man Real Rap bringing that back. Remember, I was saying that. Remember, I put the Spooky Hours cartoon out, the animation Demon House. Remember, I told y'all niggas. Now I found somebody that's on my frequency. Now watch that Spooky Hours animation be coming out left and right because I had somebody else doing it. You know, he nice and all that, but you know, with AI, the times change. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be fast. You gotta be quick on the draw. So to make a long story short, the homie Real from Real Rap Tunes, he like, yo, Rec, any animation you need for spooky hours or you need it for the M.Reck live, I'm on it. Just let me know. So yesterday, I just was randomly just saying, yo, man, I'll fuck around, get the homie Real to do this this Memphis Bleak, aka Bleak Cool. Why the nigga did it? Yo, I'm thinking like, yo, it's gonna take him like 3, 4, 5 days. Son, I got off the live. Yo, no lie, no joke. 10, 15 minutes later, he texts me like, yo, bro, shit is done. The shit went up last night. You know I'm not making
crazy.
it up. You know what I'm saying?
No, I seen it.
So niggas said Bleak Cool was crazy, but look, 50 did it. It came from 50. It came from this post right here. It lets you know that's how hip hop is. And I'm giving what? I'm paying homage to 50, where it came from. You know what I'm saying? 50, you know, the internet, you know, they said the nigga Bleak saying is AI, but my nigga, I saw that picture that you took with Fat Joe. That's the same picture you took with Fat Joe, my nigga. That's just you with your hat on. My nigga, like it is what it is. Your shit looks spooky, my nigga. Your shit, like I tell you, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I threw son of alley-oop, Memphis Bleak or whatever, another nigga that don't pay homage and try to hate. You know, but at the same time, I told y'all niggas, man, and it's not even me, the Rec Mob. I'll roast you fucking niggas. Your favorite rapper or whoever. Like, I'm from that. I came from automotive where if we wasn't gambling, fucking niggas up, getting money, and the few chicks that was in the school that was bad, I had them. This is a fact. Ask anybody. This is a fact. I don't want to put no names out. If you know, you know. Nigga, your shit roasted. That's all we did. I got my shit roasted too. Niggas was roasting me too. I wasn't, look, nobody was exempt. I came to the school. My shit wasn't right. My whiz wasn't right, or it was something about my shirt or nigga didn't like. I got my shit roasted. You feel what I'm saying? If I had a brand on, niggas wasn't jacking. You ain't have on Guess jeans or Jabos, Polo. You know, you had used and damaged. I had a little moment, like a year or two. It was certain shit. You ain't have Fila on. It was like, if you came through with some Paco, you came through wearing Paco. Look, Paco, South Pole, they was smoking your shit, bro.
Yeah, they was gonna smoke your boots, bro.
Yo, you can't.
Paco or the South Pole is nasty work.
Yeah, and when Mobb Deep got the check and they was wearing South Pole, I understood it, but I know when I was in high school, niggas didn't fuck with South Pole. And salute the Havoc and rest the Prodigy. Those my brothers, but I'm just keeping it real. I was in high school, and if you came through with Paco on, niggas was roasting your shit.
Paco. Come on, B. You can't come through with no Paco. You know, you gotta come. You know, your high school was Jabros. Was it Nietzsche, Mecca? You know what I'm saying? Guess, Fat Phone, Paco. That means you was shopping down there at the Mexican. I mean, at the Africans over there. You was wilding.
Look, I'm
these are the Paco jeans.
Look, I'm gonna put the Bleak Code link up for y'all because directly I'm gonna watch Bleak Cube, my bad. I'm gonna put up the Bleak Cube animation.
It seemed like Bleak. It seemed like Bleak was alright though. Like he took it all in fun. You know what I'm saying? I don't think y'all ever gonna take it all in fun, but you know.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is, man. Yo, my nigga, you got the Mega Mind. You got the Mega Mind. Look, we come from. Yo, nigga, I'm yo JR. I'm telling you, look, I'm from that era where you got your shit roasted. You a nigga that had a fucking a wild dome piece. Niggas was taking the hat off, right? Running with it and roasting you at the same time. Imagine a nigga knowing you got a yacht coupe, right? You got a bleak coupe. Nigga know you got the bleak coupe, right? But a nigga snatch your hat off, right? And you trying to chase him. The nigga roasting you at the same time, and then a nigga look, a nigga tripping 4 on the street. Right? You feel me? The nigga chasing a nigga, but he tripping 4 on the street, and niggas laugh at you even more. How crazy is that? I'm from that era. A nigga got it. Niggas took his hat off because the nigga had a wild dome piece. Pause. Nigga had a yacht. nigga running, right? Looking back, roasting you. Look at your head. Your shit look crazy. You got a cone head. You know niggas going in, right? So nigga dipping through traffic, right? Nigga try to grab him, but a nigga missed and fell. So you know niggas clowning him even more. I'm from that, nigga. I'm from that. We from a different era, nigga. I'm from and it was all love after that. It was all love because it was like niggas is live niggas, but we could joke. We know how to take a joke. These niggas can't take a joke. Like I seen the livest niggas get ranked on and ranked back. You feel me? Because it was like that, you know. But now if you wasn't like that, you wasn't built like that. You couldn't rank on a live nigga though. You feel me? And
you know where it was gonna go after that. You know where it was gonna. I'm just keeping it.
You knew where it was going. Yeah. You rank on a live nigga, my nigga. Niggas may just say, yo,
you better be live.
Yo, what happened to son? Yo.
What happened to son?
Yo, the nigga Star Mel finished them off in a live. Pause. Look at Star Mel just dumped it, you know what I mean? Dumped the joint out on son. You know what I mean? Allegedly.
Damn.
Like that's how that shit went, man.
Yo, Reck, they getting over with they write Pepe, Mark Echo. Mark Echo was my joint too because they would always have the stash spots in they jeans. Mark Echo jeans was live.
Facts. Yo.
I gotta say though, I didn't love Iceberg jeans. I like they sweaters, but I ain't love they jeans.
Yeah, now that's a fact. But they had it, you know, the Iceberg brand, you know, Jay-Z definitely gave him a crazy spark. You know what I'm saying? Remember what's the Parasucos? I remember niggas was rocking them for a little minute. What else?
Facts.
I could go on and on. It's a lot of shit that niggas is rocking, man. But you know, we gonna have to.
I used to love Mecca. Mecca was mine. I used to love Mecca.
Mecca was fire. You know, I mean, we could.
That's a fact.
We could go on and on, man. I just love this hip hop shit. I just love where I'm from, New York City. You know, and you know, I know a lot of places can relate. You know what I'm saying? Because most niggas, right? Most niggas crack jokes, roast. Most niggas got fly. You know, that just was the culture. Most niggas argued about hip hop, sports, and had debates. You know, it's a different kind of energy over here.
Fact.
Like, you know, and that's the energy I'm bringing. Whereas you could be a live, fly, cool nigga and don't have to be on no tough shit, but niggas know they can't play with you. That's the era where I'm from. Like, yo, that nigga's a cool nigga, and you know he get fly, fuck with the bitches, got knowledge of self, but that nigga smoke your shit too. You know what I mean? You talk crazy. I'm from that era where
Fact.
You know you don't play with niggas. You couldn't even if you didn't have a relationship with a nigga, you couldn't even say a nigga name. That's how that shit was. Remember that shit back in the days?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You didn't know a nigga because niggas was standing on business so much. They was waiting for a nigga to say some sideways shit about their man. And it slap steam out your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, these days, niggas don't even know a nigga, right? They'll be with a new nigga kicking a man back in. I seen it.
Crazy.
This niggas is not live to me, man. Run the likes up. We here. Yo, JR, once again, man. We gonna tap back in. Damn, I've been live 2 hours and 40 minutes, but it's one of those lives. Yo, JR.
Word, man. My bad, y'all, man. It just turned out to be one of those, man.
Yo, JR, we almost been on this joint 2 hours now. That's crazy. I ain't know that. God damn.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yo,
listen, JR.
Yo, man. Yo, salute.
Yeah,
yo.
No, go ahead, JR. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, man, salute to the Rec Mall. You know what I mean? Salute to SJ and salute to David Flats and salute to Miss Janie B and songs by Alicia and to the to the Queens, man. Love y'all all, man.
Word, facts, brothers. Yo, JR, man, I appreciate you, man. Love you, bro. Salute.
Love you too, man. Yo, you have a good one, a good rest of your day, man. You know, I'm gonna be in touch, brother.
No doubt, JR, my brother. Thank you. Salute. Man, it's still a lot of people calling, man. I know a lot of y'all trying to get through. We're gonna go back. I don't know. I mean, JR just bring, certain things out of me. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Like, I don't know. It's just the energy, his aura. You know what I'm saying? It's ill, man. It's just ill, man. We got the infamous Janie B on the line. I'm sorry that you couldn't get through early. I'm sorry. I apologize.
That's all right. Listen, M.Reck, this conversation between you and JR was so necessary.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
It was so necessary. And it was so enlightening to hear how y'all ping-ponged off each other and spoke facts. Like, this was really needed.
Thank you. Wow. I was just venting. Thank you.
Listen, you never speak your side of how you feeling. That was necessary.
I appreciate it, but I didn't mean it though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I usually just like to let the people call up and give their assessment and just keep all my, shit like private. You feel me? I didn't mean
Can I say this though, M.Reck?
You got it.
That's why it was so much more powerful, because you don't be on here popping it like that all the time. And you could, and you should. But because you don't, when you do, it's so powerful, you stop time. This is a classic.
Thank you. Wow, that's crazy. You said I stopped time. That shit hit me because, yeah, that shit just hit me. You saying that. Wow. Said it's a classic. Salute.
Think about this, M.Reck. I didn't start calling until probably like the end of y'all conversation.
I didn't even know that. And
when I was calling, I kind of forgot what the hell I was calling about.
I know everybody did. You know what I'm saying? I just I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I fucking veered off. You know what I'm saying? Like I went to the left. You know how Beyonce got that song to the left? I went to the left, to the mountaintop, to the fucking moon. That's
what makes you so dope, M.Reck.
Oh man!
Because whenever something hits your spirit, and it ain't all the time you feel like you gotta say something. But whatever direction the conversation go in, it triggers something else that you went through, and you gracious enough to share that with us. I love when you and David Flats and you and JR are on the phone together. I absolutely love to hear that. Because it's powerful. Ain't no lies ever told on either side. And it's heartfelt. Like when you talking to JR, when you talking by yourself, let's be clear, that's solid gold.
Yes.
When you and JR talking, that's platinum.
Thank you.
For some reason,
my brother,
you with JR, it brings out a safe space. I don't want to make it seem all soft or nothing, but it brings out a safe space for you to just really say what you mean, because some of these people need to be checked. You should have been checked, these niggas. Calling behind the scenes and trying to shut things down and try to tell you how to do your platform and lying when they know if they see a person, see somebody in person, they not the same person. Like, some of this stuff needed to been said. Like, let's just be clear about this.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You so upstanding, M.Reck, and I'm sorry for cutting you off. You so upstanding. You go sometimes weeks without coming on here because it's garbage out here. When we would listen to you anyway. On a made up conversation. Whatever, we could just be on here talking about life and we would be on here because of it's you. Other people can't get nobody to be pulled in. They have to lie. They have to put themselves in a conversation. They have to ride somebody's coattail. The thing we love about you, and I'm gonna speak for myself. The thing I love about you, M.Reck, you ain't never rode nobody's coattail.
Never. Thank you.
When you a real nigga, real people follow you.
That's a fact. And let me say this real quick. I forgot when I was mentioning Redman, the ill part. Redman is the reason why I did music. Like, he inspired me to do music by default. So for him to big me up during the Montel Williams show, and me and him never met.
I remember that.
That was ill to me. Because when Redman first came out, he's still one of the illest ones, but when he first came out, he had a wave. Like, he came out with EPMD. I remember that shit. How about some hardcore? I think the song was called Hardcore. It was a verse he had. And I was like, yo, whoever the fuck Duke is named Redman, he got it. And I remember when he came out, he did a freestyle with Biz Markie. And he freestyled for like maybe 3-5 minutes. I probably still got the tape, but I remember him saying, I fuck. He was talking about the Jetsons. I think he said he fucked George's wife, and he said I even fucked that robot bitch. Like I forgot how the line go, but the shit was so crazy.
Rosie, the robot.
Yeah. I was like, yo, this nigga is super nice, and every line. So from that time, me hearing that freestyle with Bismarck to him coming out with EPMD, hardcore, and him having a blowout, he was just so rugged. Like, like that's me. Like I'm one of those Brooklyn cats that can get fly, but I get rugged too. That's what I meant to say earlier. Brooklyn niggas always been like fly, but rugged. But Redman's from Jersey. So I related to him in that way. Like, yo, damn. I didn't know Jersey give it up like that. You know what I'm saying? We knew about Tretch and shit like that, but Red, him having a blowout and him being that nice and being that, aggressive. So the fact that, he bigged my platform up, and what's so crazy? Let me say this about Red. One and God bless the dead, my brother Taheem from the Equal Standard movie. You know what I'm saying?
God bless him.
He put me in that. I was my man Taheem dropped me off, right? This is like the last time I saw him. He might have died maybe a couple of days after that. And I don't allow people to know where I live at. That's just, you know what I mean?
I feel you.
If you know, you from the streets, you know what I mean?
Right.
I ain't got to go into that. So I went to Taheem crib. This might have been my second time. He don't do that either. So me and Taheem was building a different type of relationship. We was really, bonding. Like, you know what I'm saying? Really locking in with this film shit. He put me in the movie with Ice-T and, you know what I'm saying, with Fredro and Jay Paris and all my brothers now, Jermaine Hopkins. I mentioned this the other day. I was a major film. That shit went, did numbers. That shit was talked about on Entertainment Tonight and TMZ, all that shit. That shit had a wave. It was in theaters, all that, right? And
right.
I remember when Taheem dropped me off, because I was like, yo, Taheem, I don't really let niggas know where I live, but the fact that, you allow me in your crib, and I know you on that same time, he like, yo, Reck, you already know I don't allow niggas where I live. So I was like, yo, Ty, drive me in my crib, because I was just going to hop in the Uber, because that's how I got over there. Because, where I live at, it's really no parking. So I take Ubers and shit like that, Lyfts and shit. So I'm getting out the car, and this is how spooky it is. It's spooky in a good way and a bad way. Now, my man Taheem just got the new Benz. So this is 2021. I think the Benz he had was either 2022. Yeah, it was a 2022. Nobody had it out here. You know what I'm saying? It was burgundy. You know what I'm saying? One of them joints that cost like $125. He had it early in the summertime, right? So I don't usually do this. I don't usually take pictures or nothing. something was saying, yo, Rec, take a picture of the car. So I was like, yo, Ty, yo, you mind me taking a picture of the car? And of course, he's in it now, but I was just, like proud of that man for, putting out an independent movie and getting it to the masses during the pandemic, putting me in it. And, it was like a celebration for me to see a brother doing it at that level, and you coming through in that fly shit, you coming through in the spaceship, you know what I'm saying? And you dropping me off. So I said, yo, let me take, I don't really cherish the moment. So I took a picture. That was the last picture I took of that brother. And, I took a picture of the car, but I'm walking in my building and Redman called me. And mind you, to this day, I don't even know how Red got my number. He just called me out the blue. I'm leaving my man Taheem. God bless the dead. He ain't here no more. I took a picture. So that was spooky, right? That was the last picture, last time I was with him. And then one of my favorite MCs that got me rapping calls me out the blue. Yo, Rec, this is Redman. I said, oh shit, what up, Red? And from there we built. But until this day, do you know Redman is the first, so that was 2021. Ever since then, I don't even know how you know my birthday. 12 a.m., he always texts me, happy born day.
That's dope.
Always the first one to text me. That shit is crazy to me. That's what I'm saying. So my relationship with these artists and I hate to call them rappers, because to me, they more than that, because especially if they stand on business, if they men, if they honorable, and they keep it G'd up, not only with the people. Redman always been a man of the people. Same thing with Method Man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Myself. So I done had, dreams of me being cool with Red and Meth. And it's the ill shit. Method Man, the record All In that you like with me and China Black, the intro?
Yeah.
Method Man jumped on a remix years ago.
What?
Yeah, me and facts.
I gotta go do my homework on that. I think I might have heard that and didn't really realize that was him.
Look, this is facts. And what's so crazy, sometimes I gotta get out my own way. I remember when Meth jumped on it, right? And I was kind of like happy, but the person that Meth was in the fold with at that time, they was trying to do some bullshit, but Meth ain't know about it. It was this female, whatever. I'm not gonna give her no wave. She seen how we was moving with that record, right? Like I was getting regular airplay on many stations with that record, like outside of New York, whatever, right? The shit was moving, right? We had 3 deals on the table, right? Shit was moving, right? Because it's a street record, but they was playing that on radio in the daytime. So that's why also with these rappers, they be feeling away too, because I literally was independent the whole time, right? So to make a long story short, I see Method Man, like I seen it on one of these blogs. Method Man does a freestyle, right? But they didn't really credit me. I'm like, hold on. I listened to the Method Man freestyle. Now, mind you, it's a sample, but the producer who sampled it, and salute to the homie Shiz, right? Producer at the time. I said, yo, Shiz, is that your beat that Method Man is rhyming to? Is that my shit? Is that the All In record? He said, hold on, let me listen to it. He hit me back in like 30 seconds. He said, nah, son, that's the beat. He said that's not no sample. He said, that's the beat. I know my drums. And I said, say word. So what I did, I believe one of these other blogs posted it. But I hit that blog up, right? But before I hit the blog up, I hit Method Man. I DM'd him, I hit him with a DM. and it's on his Instagram. I said, yo, peace, God. You know, I appreciate you jumping on my record like that, right? I just left it like that. I ain't think, you know, he was gonna respond right away. I think he might have responded like in minutes. He said, yo, peace, God. He said, I want to say this. You and your girl, y'all inspired me to do that verse. He said, I ain't do a verse in a minute or whatever. I ain't freestyle in a minute because it was like a freestyle, random freestyle. And I said, wow. I said, yo, I appreciate that. And mind you,
that's fire.
I never screenshotted them shits, the messages. I never put it out. And I believe like IG, you know, they delete the data after a while. So that was like a while ago. That was like even before Redman hit me. That was like maybe like 2016 or some shit. Like that shit was a while ago, 10 years ago. So for me, like I try to uphold my integrity so much that I'm in my own way that I should have screenshotted it, even though me and the guard spoke and now that me and Red cool. But and at the time, my man was DJing for Meth and Red, you know, DJ Dice at the time. You know what I'm saying? And he was going to have me open up for them. But at the time, I was like, yo, I want to kind of build like my own relationship with them because I never want to piggyback off nobody giving me a handout, so to speak. And, you know, Redman multiple times offered me, yo, Rec, you want to come to Japan? Yo, Rec, you want to come over here, this, that, and the third? And at the time, I'm going to be honest with y'all, this is recently, I think it was like 6 months ago, I didn't have my passport shit right. It was some shit stopping me from getting my passport. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just keep it real. Child support try to stop me from getting my passport, but I'm paying them every month. So that shit got rectified right away, you know, when I really, you know, so, you know, I just came back from South Africa. But make a long story short, Redman offered me multiple times, yo, Rec, you want to come on tour? Yo, Rec, we over here. I never asked him. And I told him, I said, yo, I appreciate the gesture. I appreciate that. But yo, I got to get my passport right. But he said, yo, just know, yo, you're more than welcome to come because, you know, I rock with you like that. And you got to understand, man, it's niggas that I helped on my platform. Mind you, you know, I never did an interview with Redman. And like I said, me and him still in meet yet. We built. But the fact that he showed me so much love and it's niggas that I done help, your favorite rapper, niggas never offered me, yo, Rec, come open up the tour. Yo, Rec, just come out on tour. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo.
You know how powerful that is, though, M.Reck? That man who is solidified, respect your craft.
Facts. But it's beyond my craft. It's the craft, but also me as a man. You feel me? Like, it's like, and that's the shit that I love. It's like, yo, I love hip hop. He love hip hop and we love hip hop. But when you just fuck with a person, like you fuck with their aura, you fuck with their energy, their frequency, that's a different kind of vibe. You feel me? And that's what we got. Like, that's the ill shit. Like JR, I never met JR, but you see, you would think me and JR go back years. I never met you, but you would think
right.
Me and you was family.
We chose each other as a family. That sometimes that's the greatest thing in life. Like, it's people that I see every day that I don't respect like I respect JR and you.
Salute.
like, I'm just gonna be honest about it. I'm never gonna back down. I'm never gonna hear what they gotta say. They don't make sense to me. Even when I disagree with JR, he makes sense.
That's a fact.
I respect him. And he respects me back.
That's a fact. Yo, it's so crazy. Not to cut you off, and I'm sorry because a lot of people been sending donations in and super chats. Let me do this, Janie B. Hold on, stay there. Let me shout them out because we gotta support the people that support the show. And one particular person, you know, because that's my singing. I like what they did. Y'all know the term algorithm smoke. Where that come from? I'm gonna see if y'all.
You
okay? So now this person got algorithmic smoke, right? And I know, you know, they wreck mob and they dropped the super chat. It says, shout out to the whole entire Rec Mob. This is not just a live or a podcast. This is a hip hop public square. 50 Cent waking up hip hop. He's outside. Fact. Salute. Now that was a powerful super chat too.
That was
powerful. And in fact, he took the algorithm smoke and flipped it. Salute. And he paid homage, you know what I mean? He gave me a donation and let it be known about the Rec Mob and this type of live. See, that's what this hip hop shit is about, and that's what's missing. And that's what this live was about. It's about why we can't, pay homage to each other, why we can't respect each other, why we can't salute each other and still keep our integrity without hating or glazing. And that's always been my thing. So when you hear these conversations about Redman, Method Man saluting, like this is Method Man, one of the illest MCs, illest flows, Wu-Tang, right? One of the illest groups ever, telling me that I inspired him, the All-In record that y'all love. That's why I wish I would have screenshotted it, but I didn't do it because I'm not a nigga that put out private conversations out on the internet. You understand? And Mace told me this one time. Oh, matter of fact, no, me and Mace had this conversation. When Mace reached out to me, and I'm letting y'all know this, and Mace, he can attest to this. He reached out to me, and this is a time when everybody was like, yo, where Mace is at? You know what I'm saying? This is like 2018, and this is right around the time when Mace was dropping the camera on disc, the Oracle, right? This is around that time. So he hit me like just on some, like, yo, I fuck with you. I fuck with your music. I fuck with your movement, your content and all that, right? But also he told me personal shit, right? But I guess he was testing to see if I'm going to run with the information to the internet, right?
Because a lot of people did with him.
Exactly. So now he called me. Now he got a relationship with Ebro. This is the time that me and Mace didn't meet yet. We just talking on the phone or whatever. So he hit up Ebro. And this is some real shit. And Ebro ran right to the radio with the information. It was a private conversation they had. Because it was things that he said to me that was private, but he was like, all right, I'm gonna test the waters and see if he gonna run to the internet with this information or he gonna keep it to himself. I kept the shit to myself, and Ebro ran to the internet with it, and me and Mace had a conversation. He said, yo, bro, see, you can't trust certain niggas with certain informations like that. And I'm not saying this to throw Ebro away or nothing like that. I'm just making an example of some real shit. I said, yo, bro, that information you told me, and I'm not going to speak on what was told, but I'm just going to, break down a scenario. I have these conversations with a lot of celebrities, a lot of rappers all the time. They don't never got to say, yo, Rec, off the record. Because they already know how I carry it. You know what I'm saying? They know I'm not a clout chaser. They know I'm not thirsty for clicks and views. You know how much shit, if I was that kind of nigga, that I can go viral on from the information that I know and was told to me or shit that I filmed?
Yeah.
That's why niggas fuck with this platform. This is beyond any numbers, beyond, how long I've been doing it. It's the integrity. It's what I stand for. I'm a man of the people, a man with morals and principles. So I have a relationship with a rapper and you be like, yo, damn, Rex should be interviewing such and such all the time. He fuck with him. It's beyond that. And a lot of people can't understand that. And it's the same way with, people in the hood. I know, important people in the hood or just important people in general or people who got a crazy bag. I know billionaires. But I don't beat their phone down like, yo, son, yo, you think you can loan me an M until I flip it? You feel me? Like,
yeah, you're not that kind of guy.
Yeah, I value my relationships different. Or these other niggas, yeah, I'm gonna get next to son. He got a Billy. Yeah, I'm gonna need him to be an investor. So yeah, I'm not on that time. I still want to carry my own weight. I still want, even though I could use the help, I ain't acting like shit, my nigga. I ain't got close to a Billy. I ain't, you feel me? I'm still,
even with the stuff I told you offline when we talk offline, like you wasn't really concerned about you making money. You was trying to get me money.
Yeah, that's a fact, and that's still there.
And telling me how I could leave stuff out and change stuff up. You really that kind of a person. Like, I can tell people personally how you just told me whenever I'm ready.
Bottom line. And I'm gonna say this. And I apologize to everybody for this, because I provided a platform for y'all to vent. And a lot of times I don't really talk that much. You might hear me ad-lib here and there, laugh. But this shit is therapeutic. I understand why people call the show multiple times and want to talk to me, talk to the people, and have a voice. Now I'm on the other end. I know what that feel like. So every now and then, if you hear me vent, the same way y'all feel like this show is therapeutic for you, it's therapeutic for me now. So, because I'm on the other side of the spectrum, so I don't really get to, feel that same energy. So the fact that JR, I don't know, he got this energy, and just in general, it make me feel like I can speak from a safe place. The same thing you just explained to me.
Yeah, and not be judged. Yeah, just heard.
And that's what this platform is about. And I see a lot of people try to mimic this energy and all that. They don't understand. This is not like, oh, I'm gonna do a show just like him and you could just do a carbon copy. Nah, this can't be duplicated. You know what I mean?
Nah. Because even with me coming on here and telling you all of the stuff that I done walked through in life, it's been people offering me money, M.Reck.
Oh man, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
It's been people offering me money, and I said this before. It's been people trying to offer me money to stop talking. It's been people trying to offer me money to spin the narrative another way so they don't look so bad. I told you it's a lot of goofy stuff going on in the background. And what did I tell you? I came on here and I told you, I said, M.Reck, I ain't talking to nobody else. I'm only talking on here.
Yes, you did.
I made a whole point of saying it like I did so they can stop talking to me, because I can't be bought.
Nah, I see that. Now your integrity is all the way G'd up. All the way G'd up. Nah.
Thank you.
You're a real one. This is what we're gonna do. All right, because I definitely owe the people, right? And I'm glad you called. We have our private conversation, but publicly. You know what I'm saying? See, that's the thing too about this show. It's like you having a private conversation, but you having it with the world. Like you having a private conversation with me. You know what I'm saying? And I feel it now. I get it. Because like I said, I can see it now. Because it's crazy, because I said this multiple times to y'all. I love this show, not because it's mine, because the shit is a vibe. It's beyond this show being my platform. It's the energy that y'all bring, the Reck Mall bring. It's the love that's here, the respect.
But you set the tone of it. If you wasn't setting the tone like this, we wouldn't be able to bring this type of energy.
Now that's a fact. And I'm gonna say it again, just in case y'all heard it. I be freestyling this shit. I don't got no notes in front of me. I ain't got no producers telling me, oh, this is the talking points. They go to bullet points. This shit all off the top of the head. You know what I'm saying? All the time. And I've been doing this shit off the top of the head for years. And I want to pay homage to Salute the Star. Star from Star and Buck Wild. He taught me a lot by default, but also directly. When I say by default, I watched him. And, even having callers call up, that came from Star. That's that radio shit. But also on the internet, he brought the radio shit to the internet. And he embraced me as well. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Babs. Babs introduced me to Star. You know what I mean? So my relationships with people, Babs Bunny, she was on the show the other day, and
I know you're talking about.
We got a doc coming
for making the band.
That's a fact. She got a doc coming. I'm a producer on that. Whatever. We're getting to all the details later, but she introduced me to Star. You know what I mean? AKA Troy Terrain, my brother. And let me tell you another one. Do y'all know? Star, he got millions for radio, right? He got to a whole different bag when it comes to radio. Like, you feel me? Like, I'm talking about he was getting Howard Stern money on urban stations. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not to put that man business out there, even though, the shit was in the papers, whatever. But what I'm saying is, he about his money. He about his business. So, years later, as we grow in our relationship, I'm doing these events, right? I'm doing this event called Step Your Bars Up. You know what I'm saying? At the Pyramid, New York City, and different spots, right? My shit was always lit, packed. So I done had Pat come through, perform, so a lot of artists, right? I had showcases, and I'm helping new artists, get their name known, get exposure. So they would open up for Papoose, and rest in peace, Sean Price. I had Sean Price there. You know what I'm saying? Different people. Tony Yayo was supposed to come, but I think they had to go on tour the last minute, whatever. But regardless of what, a lot of, people showed up for me. And it was the time that I was like, yo, I want to do something different. I just want to have a dope host. Because I have your favorite battle rapper there, too. I had Murder Mook. If you know, Step Your Bars Up, Forbes, DVD, M.Reck, Gutter Music. If you know, you know. But anyhow,
right.
I hit up Star. I said, yo, Star, man, I'm going to need you to host to Step Your Bars Up. And he goes, I'm there. I said, yo, what you need? You know what I'm saying? Because most of the people that did this shit for me, they did it on an arm or next to nothing. Like they might have want, yo, Reck, give me a drink or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
You know what Star asked me for?
What?
Let me tell you how G'd up he is. He said, yo, my man, and he lived in PA, 2-3 hours away at the time. He said, yo, I don't even want nothing. Give me gas money. Come on.
That's a whole G right there.
Give me gas. And he getting millions off radio. Got millions from radio.
That's called looking out.
Come on, man. Come on, man. So
real recognize real though, M.Reck.
Facts. So from Pat, yo, I hit up Pat, and yo, Pat, I need you to perform at my event. Yo, Pat, what you need? What you want? Reck, I can't charge you. Yo, you had me all over Forbes DVD. I'm gonna say this respectfully. When the industry turned their back on Pat, when he severed ties with Job Records, and remember when the industry turned their back on Pat?
Mm-hmm.
All the radio stations, the blogs, and all that gave him a hard time for posting his music. I was posting Pat shit up, and at the time, Doggy Diamonds, we were shooting Pat videos, and we.
You know who was behind that though, right?
Nah.
That nigga Fat Joe.
Well, yeah, I know Fat Joe, he's a gatekeeper, and he, but I was saying this though, regardless of what, I was just showing Pat like, yo, look, fuck the industry, nigga. I built my platform for brothers like us that have a voice anyway, whether it's music or whether you just want to speak your mind to the world. That's what this platform is for. And the fact that I got one of the top sites at the time, banging with World Star, this is 50 and Vlad, I got you. And it got to the point, it's so deep. How about this? We shot exclusive video for Pat. Y'all do your homework. I'm in a video, you'll see me, whatever, in certain videos, or you might see me behind the scenes, or you might see my logo on it, my Forbes DVD brand, right? Now, like I told you, they was trying to box Pap out. So when we shot the video, is going to debut exclusively on Forbes DVD, my platform, me and my partner at the time, Doggy Diamond's platform. So Pap like, yo, Rec, you fuck with World Star? I said, I ain't got no problems with him, but, you know, my partner, you know, they don't get along. You know, Q and my partner, they don't get along. But I said, yo, I still do business with them because business is business. I'm a businessman. You know, personal shit, I don't get into personal shit, especially when it ain't about nothing. So Pap goes, you think you can get the video on World Star? I said, let me reach out to Q. Now, Q, God bless the dead, he was the owner of World Star. A lot of niggas, you know, they don't know our relationship. Me and Q had a decent relationship where we would break bread. So if you saw videos on Forbes DVD and World Star at the same time, that was me and Q ping-ponging the money to each other.
That's what's up.
But niggas don't know that. Like, this shit get deep. So like I said, this M.Reck doc. So even though it was one half of Forbes DVD beefing with World Star, I was getting money because I know that internet shit, that was never me. I don't do back and forth internet shit about nothing. I'm about this bag, and I'm about the, you know, the embedment of my people and, you know, me getting further in life without the bullshit. But anyhow, so I reached out to Q, and this is the time when Q was telling me, he said, yo, Rec, he telling me, he said, yo, fuck this website shit. He said, you could do that. He said, come with me to Miami, come with me to Dominican Republic, you know, because he was into like the girls like that, like, you know, those chicks, you know what I'm saying? Them vixens and all that. Like, he was a nigga that'll pay for pussy, and keeping it real. He was a happy-go-lucky nigga for pussy. You know what I mean? Rest in peace. I'm just keeping it real. That was his thing.
Right.
He didn't mind paying for some pussy. You know, and part of my language, ladies and Janie B, I'm just.
No, you good. Let's be raw about this. Come on with it, M.Reck.
So he would say, yo, Rec, let's go to Dominican Republic. Let's go to Miami. Let's go to South America and just fuck with the chicks. We bosses, you know what I'm saying? Like, you a boss at Forbes DVD getting money. I'm over here at World Star getting money, and niggas don't know our relationship behind the scenes. So let's go fuck these bitches like that. He was on that time, right? I told him, I said, yo, respectfully, my brother, thank you for the gesture, but I never paid for pussy a day in my life, right? I said, yo, bro, respectfully, we both bosses. I hear you, but I'm still in the grind. I'm okay. I don't got your money. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get to it. But I may, you know, rock with you on something else. You know what I mean? I'm just not paying for no pussy because, you know, my DNA is good. You feel what I'm saying? I'm easy on the eye.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm easy on the eye. I got game. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we never did that. But he was like, yo, fuck these rappers and they managers hitting us up for their videos. He was off that. He like, yo, I'm tired of these niggas. All these niggas want a favor from me, but I'm about
using y'all.
Yeah, right. So he was hitting me with that, and I felt him because, you know, everybody hitting you, yo, Rec, I need to get this on Forbes, but then I'm telling them my prices, or, you know, they thinking that, oh, they so cool with me that I don't like money. But see, this is the thing, right? I know what you paid at World Star because the nigga's my man. He's telling me this, but they acting like, yeah, Rec, you know, World Star just threw it up. See, this is the game a lot of rappers was playing. Yeah, yeah. Q just put my shit up in the top box for free, and I'm like, yo, my nigga, I know better. He charged $5,000 a day. He told me what you paid. I saw the receipt, nigga. I saw the PayPal.
Crazy work.
That's what these niggas don't even understand, bro. Like, you know, with this game, like, these niggas did a lot of fuck shit. So fast forward to the Pap shit. So Pap hits me and was like, yo, can you hit Q to get the video that y'all shot on his site? Because at the time it's lit. Like, niggas know that it's a thing between Forbes DVD and World Star. Like, it was like a little beat, but they didn't know that me and Q was cool. So I said, yeah, I could get it up. Let me holler at him. So I hit Q. I said, yo, Q, yo, we did this exclusive video with Papoose. You know what I'm saying? Yo, could you post it on World Star? So he go, Rec, you say y'all shot the video? I said, yeah. He said, who shot the video? Because at the time, I told you he's beefing with my partner. I said, you know, Doggy shot the video, but it's under the brand. He said, yo, I'm gonna show you how I give it up. The fact that you're coming to me as a man and I respect you as a boss, I'm gonna put up the video, not because of Papoose. He said, I ain't got nothing against Papoose, but I rock with you. Now, your man that be kicking my back in online, you know what I'm saying? Like, he said, I can't fuck with that. But the fact that I fuck with you, I'm going to post the Papoose video on the screen for you. I said, yo, salute. And Pap, I'll let you know, this is facts. And you know, I said, yo, Q, thank you. He posted the video. If you know, you know. So if you saw a Forbes DVD exclusive video that was directed by us, it was a Papoose exclusive, and you saw it on World Star, that was me. That was my relationship.
Working, that was you working your magic. That's amazing, M.Reck. Like you bridge a lot of gaps.
This is a fact. I'm not making none of this up. Thank you. Because people saying stuff in the chat room too. Somebody said an animated M.Reck documentary would be dope by Real Rap Tunes. Facts. They may just do that just because you saying that too. But yeah, the homie Real.
That will be dope.
That will be dope. But what I'm saying is, I just want everybody to win. You know what I mean? Whether you're a rapper from the town or just in general hip hop. So I want people to understand who I am.
But that's who you are though, M.Reck. And I told you this off camera. You want everybody to win. The problem with the way you work though, and I said this before, just me and you. Mm-hmm. The problem with the way you work, other people don't work like that. But these real rap tune people, yeah, they do stuff just like that. Now that's amazing. Somebody that's on your same trajectory. But the way you want other people to elevate, they don't put the kind of energy into things the way you do.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Let me do this. Oh man, and I'm gonna give y'all another show, and I appreciate y'all and appreciate Janie B and JR because y'all allowed me to vent and really tell my story. The documentary's coming. You know what I'm saying?
We love you. You got to do a documentary. We love you, and that would be that would outsell all these documentaries.
And salute. I appreciate it. I want to say this, man. Doing that for Pap at that time, I didn't want nothing. I didn't want no praise. I didn't want no money. I just wanted him to win as somebody from Brooklyn. We like the same age. We went to the same school. We damn near from the same hood. And the fact that he came from the bottom and the industry turned their back on him, I just wanted to let him know us two together can conquer the world. You know what I'm saying? I told him this on multiple occasions, not on a video aspect and content or music. I told him this even with Connecticut, you know what I'm saying? Because we both was getting a lot of spins in Connecticut. He, of course, he a bigger artist than me, but you know, I was getting a lot of traction in Connecticut. Salute to my brother DB Racks and, you know, a lot of people out there in Connecticut. Salute to the whole Hartford. Salute to Hot 93.7, DJ Buck, all of them, Jenny Boom Boom, Kid Fresh, all of them, DJ Rex, all of them at the station, Billy Bush, DJ Billy Bush, anybody that was playing my music out there. Now, you know, Connecticut is like a couple of hours away from New York, but they had me in regular rotation. So that shit made me feel great. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause you know, that's still close to the city. So, you know, I done did shows in Connecticut, but I'm on daytime radio. My shit playing in regular rotation, like records like All In, Paper Chaser, you know, the records your love for me, they playing this shit in regular rotation. You feel me? Like daytime, like every day, all day, right? And so I told Pap, I said, yo, we need to take over this Connecticut market. This is like 2012 or some shit like that. I forget, maybe a little before, but I forget. But I don't know if he embraced it as such, you know what I'm saying? Because Pap is still very competitive. Like, you know what I mean? That's my brother. We got a great relationship.
I get that. He's
very competitive and he don't trust people. So I understand that. Like, see, I get Pap. A lot of people, they don't understand why Pap is the way he is, because you can't trust niggas. Niggas will burn you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, even with him and 50 now, you know, and I'm gonna break this down. Him and 50, they had a great relationship at one time. I don't know where it's at now. I don't know if this is just some trolling shit, but you know, I know a lot of things went too far already. You know what I'm saying? And even with 50, he said something. Matter of fact, I didn't cover that. I was gonna put that out, but you already heard that. He called Carissa a man, like in his post, right? It's right here, right? I'm gonna just look.
Yeah, that's weird. That's right back to the talking crazy about women,
exactly,
black women.
Right? So this is 50 post. I didn't get to post it earlier, right? He posted and deleted it, right? So somebody made this because I saw this before 50 posted on his page. So it's 50, you know, acting like a professor about a board, you know what I'm saying? And it got secret formula, how to never blow up, one rap career plus 25 years plus 0 hits. Then you got still rapping, still waiting, still 0 result, Papoose, and you got a picture of Papoose, right? You know, he's making a mean clowning Papoose like he ain't got no hits and he's been rapping 25 years. But then in the caption, he writes, this is him responding late last night. I think it was like 1 a.m. You make 1 hit and I'll respond. Until then, go hang out with your boyfriend. I mean, your girlfriend, laughing out loud. And he has sent.
And Papoose got hit.
And he has,
and even if, not to cut your wind, even if people say he don't got hits, that last diss record, that was disrespectful at its best.
Yeah,
I don't have 50 in the top 10 of disrespecting nobody. Papoose number 6.
Look, and I said this earlier during the live. I said we're not going to act like Papoose is not one of the top lyricists in the game, right? When it comes to freestyles, when it comes to verses and features, right? And then I said this also, we're not going to act like 50 Cent ain't one of the best songwriters and one of the best artists.
Exactly.
Like, I know how to, you know, separate the two, but also we can speak from it from a general perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like, they both got special qualities that make them great. You understand? So we're talking from that level, and that's how I started this show. And then it turned into this where we at, where I'm talking about personal shit. I'm talking about New York City shit, Brooklyn shit, and just, you know, hip hop as a whole, but also talking about my relationship with these people, because I know all these.
Can I say something, M.Reck?
You good?
I want people to understand something, and they can take this any kind of way they want to. I don't hate 50. I dislike a lot of the stuff that he do.
Mm-hmm.
So I call him on that. That's a big difference. Like, why do they think I hate 50? I don't hate 50. At one point, I was out here protecting 50.
That's a fact.
Literally with my body.
That's a fact.
Like, I was into it with people in the streets. So when people keep saying that kind of stuff, no, 50 do a lot of stuff that he ain't got no business doing. And let me say this too. You can have a discussion or even dislike a black woman without talking about her looks. If I did something to you, respond to that.
Correct. Nah, I like the way you put that in perspective, and I'm glad you said that. This is what I'm gonna do, Janie B. I'm gonna do another live. I gotta eat. I didn't eat breakfast, and I didn't know it was that late. It's 3 and some change. I started this live. It might have been still like 11. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy. And you still got the energy like you just ate a whole full course meal.
I love this hip hop shit. That's why. Thank you. And so what I'm gonna do, Janie B, I'm gonna maybe take another few calls just so they can give their assessments. I owe the Rec Mob that. And yeah, I'm gonna go live later. I'm gonna just give me some food, and I'll do another live.
Shout out to the Rec Mob. Shout out to JR, David Flash, you, of course, M.Reck, SJ, songs by Alicia, and it's 313 day in the Detroit.
Oh, word.
So yeah. It's 31. That's our area code, and that's the date 313.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to the whole Detroit 313 day. Everybody in Detroit, Janie B, just the whole Detroit, because I rock with y'all heavy.
Shout out to Carmen for shouting me out earlier in the chat. Shout out to all y'all. I love y'all. Y'all my family. And whenever you on here, M.Reck, whether I'm listening to other people, listening to you, I'm gonna be here regardless.
I appreciate you, Janie B. Salute. Love is love. Thank you.
Love is love.
Peace. All right, y'all. I'm gonna take a few calls on this shit real quick. We're gonna do this quick because I gotta get me something to eat. My bad. I kind of like, some people said I crashed out a little bit. It is what it is. Yeah, I did. I can admit I crashed out a little bit. It is what it is. It happens. You know what I mean? I crashed out in a good way. Crashed out with the truth, though. I ain't lie. You know what I'm saying? I ain't crash out and spiral completely out of control. Nah, it still was a controllable crash out. You know what I mean? Shout out to the 313 whole Detroit. You know what I'm saying? So, let me shout out the people dropping super chats. I'm still taking calls, y'all. Y'all want to call up and speak about the 50 Cent record or the Papoose diss record. 50 Cent dropped a dope record on his gram. I don't know if he still got it up, but I'm gonna take some calls real quick on this, real quick. Caller, state your name, where you calling from, man. Let's get it.
Yeah, yo, man, it's your brother Jerome, man.
Jerome, what's happening with you, good brother?
No thing, good brother. Hey, look, it's his Papoose time to win, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's his time. Hey, Blackball, listen, it's his time to Rick gonna win regardless.
Correct.
Cause we Scorpios.
Yes.
And I'm saying I've been following Papoose forever. Mm-hmm. He is a lyricist, son, and that's why nobody go at him, because they already know. Mm-hmm. They already know if they go at him, they done. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, M.Reck is a Scorpio.
That's a fact.
And I'm a Scorpio. So I know M.Reck, and me and M.Reck never been around each other. Mm-hmm. But I know him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, see what I'm saying?
That's how I feel about you.
See what I'm saying? Until you understand the game, you got to know the game. The game of life. Not the game of something ignorant, but the game of life. And once you understand the game of life, you'll know who's real on when you're looking at anything. You'll know who's real. You know what I'm saying? My heart, I believe Papoose is real. Not believe, I know he's real.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? And know why I know he's real? Because he's a Pisces. See this? I know energy.
Come on.
Okay? I'm coming with it, right? Am I coming with it, right?
Coming with the smoke. That's a fact.
So now they blackballed Rick and Papoose for years. I seen it all because I'm around their age. I'm older than them, and they blackballed these guys for years. But guess what? They can't blackball them no more.
Yeah,
that's why when you come on M.Reck joint, M.Reck's right now, he should have 20,000 people up here right now. But we know the game. We know what they doing. We know the game.
Yeah, they suppress the numbers. You know, it is what it is. I'm good with it, regardless, bro. I'm gonna be honest. This is my thing, and I appreciate you saying what you're saying because it's powerful, right? So
yeah,
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do another live, right? I just wanted to speak to you and a few other people that was trying to get through, couldn't get through, because you know I was venting at the time. I'm gonna do another live, and we gonna really get to the nitty gritty of this hip hop shit, this battle shit, and just everything, and really talk. So I'm gonna do a live later on. I'm gonna find a topic, and we're gonna really have a roundtable discussion, and really talk, and have that conversation that need to be had amongst hip hop and people that's real. People that's authentic. So
authentic.
That's the thing. They fucked up that real word. So, if you're not authentic, I don't even want to talk to you. I don't even want to build with you. No kind of way. No disrespect. I'm just I don't rock with certain energy.
That's how it is.
So, and I'm a Scorpio. You know what I'm saying?
You're a Scorpio, man. We are unique people, man. If you I'm telling you something. If you want a rebirth in your life, get you a Scorpio, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
That's a fact.
He gonna bring the truth out of you. He gonna make you the best that you can be. It's gonna be a roller coaster. You got to have thick skin.
Yeah.
If you ain't got thick skin, leave them alone.
That's a fact.
But if you really want to be at your best in life, get with a Scorpio. He will bring the best. I'm talking about. You don't even understand. Rick, they don't understand.
They don't understand. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's why.
Because we get a lot of. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say.
Go ahead, Rick.
That's why a lot of people you seen me get behind and really get them out there from the Earth, from Mina, Gene Dale story, and so many others.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's the people everybody should be rocking with. Is everybody he just named.
Look,
if he didn't name them, you don't need to be rocking with them, period.
Look, I'm going to tell you, man, I can still shine, even though they try to blackball me, try to take everything that I'm doing. But even if me throwing an alley-oop to somebody else, I still didn't get my just due. And they going off, that lets you know how powerful that Scorpio, that M.Reck energy is.
Hey, look.
You know what I'm saying?
Can I stop you 1 second, M.Reck?
Yeah,
just stop you 1 second. Can I give him just a little bit of game, Rick? Just one little bit of game, okay? Can I give him one little bit of game?
You got it.
Can I?
Yeah, you got it.
All right, y'all. All right. Let me tell you, I'm going to give y'all some game. Unless I give you this game, I'm just going to give you some game. And it's truth and nothing but the truth. When you is disloyal to a Scorpio, karma will come back and hit you 10,000 times harder because it's a cosmic law. And that's all I got to say about that. So we are loyal people. We loyal people. Nah, we're not spiteful. We're not spiteful people because we understand who we are. Now, I don't know, other Scorpios might be. But when you know who you are, we don't care what you say about us. Our power is our silence. You know what I'm saying?
That was powerful. Facts.
Our power is our silence, man. We don't care what you say. We gonna be us. Period. Anywhere we be, we gonna be us. Ain't nobody can. But I'm saying, if you sting us, we can control ourselves. The people that control it is magical. And that's all I got to say about that. But bro, go ahead and get your rest because I understand the Scorpio. Scorpio got to have their rest.
Yeah.
Got to have their rest, man.
No,
because if you're not a Scorpio, you'll never understand it. Keep doing your thing, man, because I'm going to ride with you till the wheels fall off. You already know that. We gonna change the world. You know this.
Yo, Jerron.
We've been on a mission.
Bro. I appreciate it, brother. We definitely.
But I move in silence, though, Rick. You hear me? I move in silence.
Yes, sir.
I'm not a person that's I don't do social media. I move in silence, but I do things to help humanity that people don't even see. I don't want no credit. I don't want none of that. I just want the whole world to win. Right. And once you understand your power and we all come together, heaven on earth. That's all I got to say, brother. Keep doing your thing, man.
All right, my brother.
Love is love.
Love is love, Jerron. Let's get it, y'all. I'm gonna take a few more calls. Do it quick because I gotta eat. But I want to mute your audio. Give me your assessment on this 50 Cent new record he dropped on his Instagram, and also the Papoose diss record. Let's get it, good brother.
Yo, this is you don't already know Southside, Russia, all of that. Yo, at the end of the day, Fifth did his thing on that diss record. I think a lot of people be underestimating how lyrical 50 is. I don't know. I had to actually go back and listen to the theme song, for the origins. Had to go back and listen to that, and he's just saying some stuff. People might not like what he say, whatever the case may be, but hey, that's just how life works. But Papoose did his thing. That's his lane. you know, you know what I don't know? I don't understand. A lot of people don't really want to admit how 50 is the only one outside of Tupac that actually didn't have a problem with having a problem with multiple rappers at the same time. I don't think people really see that.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Especially people that, he helped. People don't know. I don't know if it's true or not, but I think Tupac helped Biggie or whatever the case may be, and vice versa. So I'm saying you could have a problem with somebody, but I feel like I think it's not as good as when somebody helped you. I think people have different. I remember he might not have liked the situation that he did, or everybody saying that, you know, with the whole Remy Ma stuff like that. Remember, 50 was going to sign Remy at one point. So maybe, I don't know how that relationship, maybe they got issues behind the scene that nobody know about yet. So I don't know.
Got you. Now, listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Everything gonna come out. You know what I mean? The truth always, come out to the light. So we're gonna see what happened. But I appreciate you tapping in, good brother. I'm gonna just maybe take another call or two. And I gotta give me something.
You ready?
You already know. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
Hello. All right, y'all. I'm gonna take a few more calls. Run the lights up. I want to know how you felt about. All right, peace. Caller, you there?
What up, Reck?
What's going on?
Salute to you, homeboy.
Salute.
Boulevard Rod.
Boulevard Rod. What's going on, man? Give me.
How you doing?
I'm great, good brother. Give me your assessment on this 50 Cent record. How you feel about it?
I ain't gonna front on you, Reck. I ain't listened to it yet.
Okay.
I did listen to Papoose. It was dope. But yo, real quick, you needed that, homeboy. You needed to release that energy, homeboy.
Oh man.
Straight up.
Salute.
We needed it. We needed to hear it. These people need some respect, and I'm glad that you clapped at them and whatnot. You needed to get at the people that did you wrong, and you needed to do what you had to do and make it right for the people that you made right, dude. You dig?
Yeah, nah.
I went to automotive too.
Oh, word?
50 Bedford Avenue. Yeah.
Bedford Avenue. That's
class of 89.
Oh,
that's right.
Yeah, you before me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, way before you. Then I moved down south after that. But yeah, automotive was wild.
Wow.
And you said everything that you said, you and JR, about Brooklyn is definitely true.
Salute.
It was not. But on the real tip, I'm glad that you got it off, homeboy. That's what you needed to do. Straight up.
It's all
right.
Yo, Boulevard Rock.
You dig?
Appreciate you, my brother.
Salute to JR, salute to JDB, and everybody else. Breck Mall for life, homeboy. Brooklyn, top of the food chain. See ya.
Salute, King. Rec Mall. Man, I love my people, man. I love the Rec Mall, man. And that's why, hold on one second, Cole. I want to just say this real quick. That's why outside of the content, I do movies for y'all, and then we got the animation going. I've been had it going, but then now Real Rap Tunes, they locking in with me. They a blessing. They just came out the blue. And now we're gonna get back to the Spooky Hours animation, man. I'm doing all this shit for y'all, so y'all can have not only the hip-hop content, we're gonna have movies and I'm taking it back to where I need y'all to get that bowl of cereal like a Saturday morning. You know what I'm saying? We grown ass kids, but we handling our biz. You feel me? We grown ass kids, but we handle adult biz. I may need to coin that. But nevertheless, caller, state your name, where you calling from.
Yo, what's goody, M.Reck? This Panther Jones, calling out of Uptown Harlem.
Panther Jones, here you go. Trying to put on that Billy D voice and shit like that. Yo.
Nah, not at all.
I'm fucking with you. Let's get it, Panther. Talk to me.
Yeah, yo, bro. I was just in the background listening, and this was a good show, man.
Oh man.
And one thing I gotta say, I appreciate you for letting the rec mob call in and vent, because like you say, you just be falling back and you don't pick sides, and most of the time you just let the rec mob, have their therapeutic moment. Let them vent and let them do their thing. You know what I'm saying? Which we all need. You know what I'm saying? And you need your joint, you need your time too. So I'm glad you got to get your shit off. You feel me?
Nah, that's a fact. Let me tell you, I don't really like speaking about me. You know what I mean? Not that I don't want to, but when I speak about me, some people may take it like I'm dragging my nuts, pause, when I'm just speaking the truth. Now, y'all know how to embrace it, differently. But it's people that may be new to the platform or people that don't know me, they're gonna take it different. You know what I mean? So I don't speak. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. If you get what I'm saying. So today, like I said, I didn't plan for this shit at all. Like I was really on a different type of time. Like today, I was really on some like, yo, let's talk about this 50 Cent, this Papoose shit. You know, they diss records or whatever, or 50 Cent just dropped a dope record. I was really just on that time, and it may have been Stacks with the Facts. Oh, I don't know what sparked it, or maybe it's just my energy today. Whereas I felt like I had to address it. Maybe it was a buildup of things. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't plan for the live to go the way it went. I'm not mad at it, but I trust me, I want it to be one of those general live where we just talking about hip hop, and most of the time, like you said, I'll be letting y'all speak. You know what I mean? I may ad lib, but for the most part, the callers is doing all the talking, right or wrong.
Nah, that's a fact. We are. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like I said, sure, I appreciate it for letting us, you know, get the space. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? For letting us have the space. That's all a fact,
day.
Bro.
Nah, not all day, bro. And I appreciate you just you know, saying that. You know what I mean? Because that's all I be wanting is the appreciation. You know, people to be appreciative. You know what I mean? Be grateful. And that's why I fall back from a lot of people. Yeah, I'm a Scorpio, but with a Scorpio and just somebody that put out love and they just want love in return. That's it. Like, you know what I mean? And they say you should never expect what you gave somebody else for them to do the same for you. You know what I mean? And I agree, but then again, I disagree with that because I feel like everybody's conscious of what they say and do. If you see somebody, right, like just say, like let's get a general scenario. If your man falls on hard times, your homie, and he may not ask you for it, but you know about it. For you know what I'm saying? You know how to read it. And you give your man, you know, some money to get on his feet. Like, yo, son, here go 500. You know what I'm saying? You know, and he be like, yo, I ain't asked for that. I'm okay. Like, yo, son, just don't worry about it. Yo, just take the 5, you know what I mean? Do what you got to do. Yo, Panther, good looking. I appreciate that, right? Now, let's just say a year or two down the line, you may fall on hard times, or you know, shit get a little spooky for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't say nothing about it, but your man know about it. Your man that you threw the alley-oop to, gave the 5 to, and you like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna just tough it out. I'm gonna hold it down. Now you see, son, he up now. He's splurging. He going to the strip club and you know all this other shit, right? And mind you, you did that not looking for nothing back, but you know that's how the game goes. You know, sometimes we up, sometimes we down. That's how the world goes. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Now, not one time, homie offered you because you didn't want the money back. First of all, he never gave you the money back, and now he's splurging and all that. Son don't even say, yo, Panther, you good? He know your situation, but he don't even ask that. And you looking at it like, damn, you know, he know my situation. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, y'all got mutual friends. But he didn't even offer like to at least give me my money back. And that be the issue that people have, not only myself and other people. It's the fact that, yo, bro, the same love I gave you, just give me that shit in return if I need it. That's it.
Nah, I understand the analogy, brother. I definitely do.
And that's it. People were making this shit like, and you can't tell me people don't understand that. People be trying to rewrite history. Oh, when you gave me that 500, you was up. So that shit didn't even hurt you. It don't matter, nigga, if I was up or if that was my last, nigga. I know you needed that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's not even a money thing, because a lot of times for me, it's more so moral support. I don't need nobody fucking. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna get my own money. You know, respectfully, I appreciate all the donations. I don't want y'all to get it twisted. You know, I ain't rich, goddamn. I
right. Donations. Right. I'm just don't stop the donation.
Don't stop the donations. I'm just want to say this, and I appreciate all the donations. So many people drop donations. I got y'all next show. I know I got to get to y'all. y'all show so much love. Thank you. I'm gonna just say thank you on the super chats, cash apps, everybody who sent one. Sorry that I didn't shout your names out, but I'm saying thank you. But anyhow, I'm saying this: everybody is conscious of what they say and do, and I'm not going for it. So if I give somebody support, right? Let's say let's take it like this: Instagram, right? Everybody want to be lit. All right, however you want to slice it and dice it, whether you want to be lit as an artist, whether you just want to be lit on Instagram with a lot of followers, you want your page to be lit. Everybody's on there to be lit, right? Let's keep it real.
That's
so
a fact.
If you are an artist or a film producer and I repost your shit because, I'm doing my thing out here, you know what I'm saying? And you get a lot of traction, you may even get a situation, right? And I did it for that. I hope that I repost your movie or repost your record, you get a deal or, your life change. I'm hoping that happens, right? So now that happens, right, I don't want nothing from it. I don't want no money. Now, if you want to give me the acknowledgement, cool. But now when it's my turn, right, I got a movie out and you follow me, you know about it. And you don't even like the shit. You don't even comment on the shit. And like I said, it be little shit like that. I don't really care about social media, but social media is the measuring stick to let you know how people fuck with you. Like, and you probably
yes, in today's climate, absolutely.
But look, I've been saying this shit for over 10 years. So niggas is just catching on now. I told niggas this, what will be 2026? I've been saying this shit probably like maybe 2008. I said, yo, I can gauge how a person fuck with me on how they rock with me on social media. Now, I'm going to tell you how deep this is.
Put me on.
When I tell you people are conscious of everything they say and do from social media and just how they act in person in real life, it's a nigga that I know that follow me on social media that I did some real shit for him. I ain't gonna go into it. Some real shit, right? You know what I mean? And that's my man. Even though he said this to me, he's still my man, but he said this to me. He said, yo, Reck, yo, fuck that social media shit. Cause he know he don't like nothing. He don't repost nothing or nothing of mine, right? And I might have helped him out of serious situation. He said, fuck that social media shit. I never asked him about it. But this is how I know he was guilty of not interacting with my social media. Yo, Reck, fuck that social media. So he calls me on the phone like out the blue. Yo, Reck, fuck the social media shit. I fuck with you in real life. And I never asked him nothing about social media or nothing. So I said, oh, he knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly why he's saying what he's saying. And
exactly, not the stop your wisdom, but he see the if I'm saying like he mess with you in real life is like saying like I see your motion and everything that you got on social media, but I'm a front like I don't see it because I'm jealous of it in a way. So I respect you more in real life.
Yo, yeah, something to that effect. And to me, I respected it, but then again, I didn't respect it. You know what I'm saying? But it allows you to know that it goes back to what I was saying. Everybody's conscious of what they say and do, whether it's social media or it's in person. I just wanted to give y'all those gems. So when you see those social media posts that my real friends don't like my social media posts, but they in the comments talking to these in the celebrity comments talking to themselves.
That is so corny, bro, and the worst, bro. Like that's corny, bro. Like your people, your homies immediately in your hood, you know what I'm saying? They might have like not be the celebrities that y'all glaze, but you know what I mean? But they have motion and they in reach, like really like phone call reach. but you rather go on social media and leave a comment over on somebody that would never say nothing to you in real life, that won't even throw water on you if you was on fire. It's just it's crazy, huh?
It's nasty work, man. And I just want to say to people, and because I know they tapped in, they listening. Yo, if you fuck with me the long way. Ain't no sometime way. Don't fuck with me halfway. Don't fuck with me a quarter of the way. Fuck with me 100%. Not 10%, not 25%, not whether it's social media or real life. Don't fuck with me at all. If you gotta fuck with me, or you gotta rock with me, and you got conditions on how you rock with me, you ain't gotta rock with me, and it's cool. And I ain't tripping. Like I rather a nigga say, yo, Reck, I gotta unfollow you because it's too lit on your page. And mind you, I tell niggas, I only post 5% of what's really going on. If I really post what's really going on, nigga, I think niggas will fall out and die. You know what I'm saying? Like, respectfully, I only and I only do promo. I only do promo on my social media. I don't even post what's going on in my real life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't post, oh, today's my daughter's birthday. Today's my mom's birthday, my pop's birthday. Oh, we just went to the restaurant and this, that, and third. I stopped doing that. You know what's so crazy? I took videos and pictures going out to eat and all that, and I never posted the shit because I was like, these people don't need to know how I'm eating or whatever. And every now and then I may post it, but for the most part, I don't be posting. Like I said, it may be 1% of what's really going on, because I know I'm gonna break down the platforms. Now you got YouTube, you got Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Instagram is where all the haters is at. That's where all the hate is at. That's the
toxic.
Word. It's toxic. Instagram is the worst fucking place. If you really want to gauge on how people feel about you or how much they hate you, post up on the gram and just see who likes shit, who don't like it. The gram, for some reason, that shit breeds hate and envy. I don't know if it's the infrastructure of the gram or how it comes down the timeline or how it look. But for some reason, that Instagram, man, that shit breeds a lot of hate. I don't know what it is. I mean, it's hate on all these platforms, but that Instagram, that's a different kind of hate. It's a different
monster.
That shit is something like I never seen nothing like that in my life. I seen people that I was fucking cool with, or at least thought I was cool with, become the biggest haters. To the point where they know they've been hating on me so bad that when I see them in person, they got to keep it moving because I'm gonna check them on it. And I'm fine with it. Like, see, that's my thing. Like, if you hating on me so bad that when you see me in person, that you can't even keep it real and say, yo, Reck, I ain't gonna front. I've been hating on your shit, man. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. I see, my thing is this. Even if you said that, I'll try to help you. I'll be like, yo, bro, you know what you do? Just unfollow me. If it's like that, you know what I'm saying? Unfollow me.
Not to stop your wisdom, though, but brothers, y'all gotta stop that. Like, real talk, like stop the feminine energy. Like, I don't know. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna say brothers. Whoever is on that type of time, like, for you to be on that type of energy with your own bro over somebody getting more likes than you, over somebody having more followers than you. Like, what cloth are you from? Like, you, first of all, I can't speak for the kids that's born after 2000 and after 2005 and 2000. I can't really speak for them, but if you was born from that cloth, like way before that, when you wasn't even like, when you can even imagine us having this type of social media platform, fall back, because you straight bozo moving like that. That's not even your cloth. You understand me? You're not even supposed to be carrying yourself like that. And that's another thing I wanted to mention too. When you was breaking it down earlier, like, I forget the word, but I think Nadology, something like one of the words, but when you speak, bro, it's like an urban legend. It's like a lost. It's like something that's lost that
I appreciate
that the people don't follow no more. You know what I'm saying? So when people hear it, it's like yo, where it's been at, where it been at, like, and like you're saying, like, we got to bring the real back. It got to be like the swamp got to be drained and it got to be cleaned out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah, that's a fact, bro. So look, this is all I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. Damn, we just hit 4 hours on the live. I'm off this, man. And yo, Panther Jones, yo, thank you, my brother, for being G'd up. Thank you for being Wreck Mob. I need everybody to go support my.
Oh yeah, one more thing, yo. I didn't even know you was a Scorpio. M.Reck, me too. November 10th.
Oh wow,
Absolutely, brother.
Salute, man. Scorpio, my Scorpio.
Salute, absolutely.
November 10th, mine's the 16th. My brother, that's love.
You're ready.
Let's get it, Panther. Salute. Appreciate you, King.
Salute.
All right, y'all. So we at the 4 hour mark. I'm off this, man. I know I was gonna get back to some more people speaking on this. I'll probably do it later or something, man. I'm probably gonna have to delete the record because I don't own that. I know 50 registered the record, so I'm gonna have to delete the record out the live early because I don't want to get hit with a copyright claim or copyright strike. So I may have to delete that part out of me playing 50 Cent record. I gotta remember what part was it. I think it's like the first 3 minutes in. So I'm gonna delete that because I definitely don't want to get hit with a copyright strike. And this was a good live. I needed it. It was therapeutic for me, and hopefully it was good for you. And we're gonna do this later on another topic or maybe a similar topic. And really just have your call in. Thank you, man. And y'all still fuck with the show. I appreciate that. Yo, Rome, salute, man. JR, salute. Boulevard Rod, salute. Flame Sakinas, salute. Thank you. You're welcome. Let me do this, man, because I know people sent super chats and cash out. Let me try to run through those real quick. All right. Let me take time out to do that because I ain't gonna front on the screen for y'all. I'm eating off the people that's donating. And then sometimes bear with me because the super chats have disappeared. So if I don't shout it out, let me get to it. All right. So shout out to Paul Theory, if I'm not mistaken. 8476. Papoose, Jadakiss, and Rick Ross destroy 50 on the mic. 50 running the AI for help. It's corny. I'm in Houston. Nobody been bumping 50 since 07. I get money. Ross. Mafia music. Still untouched. Thank you for the super chat. Shouts to algorithm smoke. I think I shouted this out, but shout out to the entire Wreck Mob. This is not just a live or a podcast. This is a hip hop public square. 50 Cent is waking up hip hop. He's outside. Thank you on the super chat. Appreciate you. Shouts to at JL the Ghost. Redman is part of your soul group before y'all came to Earth. You heard? Salute 100. Wow, this was a powerful super chat. Wow. I was so much in the morning. I mean, so much in the moment that I didn't get to read it earlier. But I'm hopefully you hear it. Thank you, bro. That was powerful. Appreciate the super chat, but the words were so powerful. Appreciate both of them. The kind wisdom and the kind donation. Man, I'm trying to shout out everybody, and I know this is a 4 hour live, so y'all gotta bear with me. If you sent super chats early in the show, oh man, salute to the Queen. Songs by Alicia, man. I don't know how I missed this. Thank you for the super chat first and foremost. Funny how 50 Cent speaks of chess pieces being moved off the board. We are watching the changing of the guard in this industry, but it still has to be solidified in the streets. Facts. Powerful message. Always dropping gems. Songs by Alicia. Thank you, Queen. Wreck Mob, been one of my biggest supporters. Thank you. I'm just trying to do right by the people who do right by me. You know what I mean? I know this is a long overdue live. Salute the legendary 9689. 50 new track is fire, but it's not a diss record. Facts. Thank you for the super chat. Salute the hot tracks. Almost had to kick you off the podium, Wreck. Laughing out loud. Peace and blessings. I just pounded the like button. Facts. I should have been kicked off the podium. I ain't gonna fret. I definitely was. I gave a Nobel Peace Prize speech. Nah, I gave. I think I spoke for Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, and all the freedom fighters today. God damn it. You know what I mean? 4-hour live. And I would say, if not 3 hours or more, I was just speaking. Shouts to Nadi too. I think I seen him earlier in the chat room. It's my brother. 050. What the fuck? China Brim. Nadi. Salute to them. Put it in the comment section. Niggas definitely put me in the comment section today. They say, yo, Wreck, we got to kick you off the podium. So on that note, let me shout out the people who dropped cash apps. I believe Abria, she dropped one again. I want to say thank you. Damn, they showed me love today. Damn, they must have felt my pain. Shouts to Nobody Special on the cash app. Shout out Rich, another solid show on a $20 cash app. Wow, they showing love. Like they must have felt that shit. Shout out Mr. Johnson. Nice show. I appreciate it. On the $40 cash app. Damn, thank you. Shout out Jerome Street. Wreck Mob forever on the cash app. Thank you. Dropping a dub on me. They showing me love today. Shout out to Nate on the cash app. Thank you. Wow. I gotta get to so many people, man. Shout out to Tara on the cash app. Thank you. And anybody else that sent me a cat. Shout out to Sean that sent me one early this week. Shout out to the Queen again. Songs by Alicia sent me a cash app early this week. So on that note, anybody thank you. I appreciate it. Anybody that sent the donation, I want to say thank you. If I missed you, let me know. If I missed shouting you out, let me know. I'll do a next show, whether it was a super chat or cash app. I got you. I'm going to give me something to eat. I'm about to fall out. It's almost 4 o'clock, y'all. I ain't eat no breakfast or lunch. I'm going to fall out. But this was a great live. And I tap in with y'all later. Make sure you hit the like button. Also, we sponsored by Real Rap Tunes. Okay, they got the 50 versus T.I. out animation, and then now they got the Memphis Bleak, aka Bleak Coob out. Go subscribe to their channel. I'm collabing with them on these posts. Let me know how you feel about the animation, because he wanted me to ask y'all. How you feel about the Real Rap Tunes animation? You liking it? You digging it? How you liking the tunes? How the graphics? You know what I'm saying? Let me know how you're feeling it, man. Put the fire emojis if you rock with it. If you don't rock with it, you could trash it, whatever. Let me know, because the homie want to know some feedback. I'm going to give him some feedback. He's tapped in. Salute. All right, any ideas y'all want the homie Real Rap to do? Real Rap Tunes to do? Any ideas? Put in the comment section. Like my man China Brim says. Put it in the comment section. He got one with that. I ain't gonna front. That's what I'm saying, And a lot of people from the hip hop community definitely embrace his catchphrase, and they saluted him. You know what I mean? But with me, I don't know. I guess because he wilded them up too. Maybe I gotta start wilding these niggas up. You know what I mean? I'm gonna start wilding these niggas up. Maybe Real Rap Tunes. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it alone. Shit. The fact that Real Rap Tunes is rocking with me and all that shit, I might have to I'm gonna leave it alone. Oh, okay. They said y'all need a Boondock series. I don't know if he could do that because he don't own the rights to that content. You know what I'm saying? But I could run it by him and see if he can get the the leasing rights. Maybe he can. I don't know. Salute. Y'all fucking with it heavy. Okay. He gonna see this live. I'm gonna highlight all your comments. And make sure you subscribe to his channel too. If you haven't subscribed to Real Rap Tunes on YouTube, subscribe and make sure you watch the videos on my channel, his channel. Run the numbers up, and that's how you can show him your appreciation and leave comments. Leave a lot of comments, likes, and yeah. Make sure you subscribe and just play the videos multiple times. Homie just want to work. I ain't gonna front. He just that's all he want to work. He want to just do it for the culture, for the people. He said he got a lot of he told me he got a lot of informative animation too. So he gonna be doing a lot of animation, giving y'all the information with that animation. You know what I mean? So check for him. You know what I mean? Real Rap Tunes. But on that note, I'm off this, y'all. Salute to the Rec Mob. I appreciate y'all. We sponsored by Real Rap Tunes. We sponsored by Sync My Ride. Download that in the Apple Store, Google Play Store. Make sure you download the M.Reck Spooky Hours app. You're going to see a lot of new content. I got, I got new people that came into the fold, like Real Rap Tunes. They're going to help me with some content on the Spooky Hours app. And then I also got some new videographers. So you're going to get a lot of cinematic episodes for the Spooky Hours episode. So I got y'all. I know y'all been holding me down, but I had to, regroup, come with a whole new team and just new people that want to work, because other people, they kind of like sabotage and try to stagnate the progress of my brand and my content on different notes. But I got y'all. I didn't forget y'all. People who hold me down on the Patreon, people who hold me down on the MRecktv. We got the MReckt.tv website coming back. We got the Spooky Hours app that's going to have a lot of new content. So just know I'm working. I'm just putting everything in place. You got to hire different people. You got to be able to trust people. This shit is a process. This shit is not easy. I'm independent. I'm doing shit out my own pocket. It's not easy. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy. But I appreciate your support. I thank you. But y'all, I see y'all. Oh man, y'all crazy with that Memphis Bleak. I see a lot of y'all rocking with that Bleak Cool animation. Go run the numbers up, man. Let me know right now on my YouTube as well as the Real Rap Tunes YouTube. Let us know right now how you feel about it. If you haven't saw it, but if you did watch it and you didn't leave a comment, watch it again and leave a comment. Let me know how you feel about it and let him know how you feel about it. Because we need the feedback, y'all. That's how he know to keep making these shits and what to make. That's very important. So double deuces and bubble gooses. I'm off this, y'all. Thank you once again. We'll tap in later. All right. On that note, here go his YouTube. Just in case, subscribe to the Real Rap Tunes. We sponsored by them, and I'm off this, y'all. I'm off this. I appreciate all my sponsors. I appreciate all my people that donate. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that's tuned in. Thank you. Salute to the Rec Mob, SJ, JR, Jeannie B, songs by Alicia, my man Rip, Forgotten Kings TV. Subscribe to his channel, my man Flat. Salute everybody, man. All right? Peace, y'all. Salute to the homie Naughty too. 050, what the fuck? I see y'all. Peace. I'm gone, y'all. Make sure you leave those comments in the regular comment section. I'm out. Thank you. Peace.
Sneak dissing, we don't see the competition. I drop off a ransom note that your art is missing, nigga.
Pay us in full with the money, or she gon' get her fingers clipped off like Lil Sonny,
MRecktv.